Everyone, how's it going? How's it going? Deck doctor time. We're gonna jump right in. Let's see what we got. Let's see some decks that we've got. People already in the comments leaving their deck lists and leaving their friend codes and stuff. We've got some stuff. I've seen we've got some nice early people here. You know what to say? Early to bed, early to rise, early to get your doctor demise here. Let's see. I'm not gonna hold back on some of you. We're gonna start with Chikaboo. Looks like Chikaboo was here first. True King is up second, and then Dragon Neo or Dragon Neo. I got you. I see you. Let me just put you down here. All right, let's see what's going on here. All right, what we got for us? What's cooking? Good looking here. We got a duel. Let's see. Let's check out this duel, and we'll check out the deck. This is Chikaboo. Chikaboo. Very active in our server too. By the way, you can join the server if you want to. We can sometimes we'll check out and do your decks there. Camillo is gonna go first. Okay, we've got Chikaboo likes to use the yummy sulfur cord package, and you're gonna be sad to say, learn Chikaboo, that I still haven't really looked into the sulfur cord stuff myself. It's just not my thing, not my style. But I do know that it's really good, and you can insulate your plays with the sulfur cord, and then go right into the yummy stuff. Some yummy stuff did get hit too, so I'm interested to see how you kind of filled the gap. This guy's adding hand traps, or what's going on here? He's playing Draco Tail, so I'm already kind of uninterested in what the opponent's doing. Both of you guys are doing some clearly meta stuff here. So let's see here. He's gonna add Pan, gonna add Peter Pan back here, going up. How do I feel about Cool Tune? I think it's fine. I think it's a very skill-based deck. I think it's got counters that nobody's playing. Nobody's playing Retaliating Sea. I had to make a whole video on Retaliating Sea because nobody's playing it. People are still playing like Nibiru instead. So, alright, here we go. Draco Tail setting their traps and also setting an Albion, the Sanctifier Dragon here. So he's got some good stuff here. He could pull out, too, at any time. A Fallen of Albaz. He's going to negate your Sulfur Cord Happiness. That's not really the best negate, but you know what? You're saying, guess what? I'm going to stop you anyways because you don't want him to get that draw. That's pretty good there. So your plays are fine, even though you didn't even need this because you pretty much got all your like Sulfur Cord stuff you need. I guess why not get some more Sulfur Cords? I've never seen this many cords in my life. A skilled guitarist is jealous. Let's see what's going on here. Let me add some people while this is going on. Because I feel like this is just textbook playing going on. I think he actually jumped the gun on his Fallen of Albaz here. I think he should have waited until I don't know. But let's see, he's gonna fuse with you anyways, and he's gonna fuse with your Effect Veiler. I mean, I think he could have waited on that. See, I think he got early, he got scared, pulled the plug low early. And at least this card right here that he goes into Mysterion is really interesting. Let's take a look at this. This card is, if a monster uses the effect to special summon itself, you can target that, banish that monster, and all monsters on the field with the same type. So that could be interesting. But I don't really think Sulfur Cord special summons himself from the graveyard. Today, since they're Pendulum monsters, they go right to the extra monster zone. So kind of don't need that there. Let me see. Let me add some other people here while this is going up here. I'm going to add Jubilee to the list. We've got Doc Ock. All right, I'm going to add you up here, Doc Ock. And Mr. Bodachek. I'm gonna call you Mr. Check for short. Alright, so all I'm seeing is this guy popping, dropping, slopping. We still haven't even gotten to use our, I believe we still haven't even used our normal yet. So this guy's really just using everything to stop, like, this Sulfur Cord stuff. It's not that big a deal. Like, and that's the problem, is this is all bait. All of this is just bait. There's just one card you need to stop, and that's, like, this. This is the only card you need to stop. It's the 1 and the 1. Now it's too late. Now it's yummy time. See, like, he could have saved all this stuff for, like, once you get a 1 and a 1 out, that's when you gotta stop it. A Link 1, once you see that Link Haribo, that's when you gotta start doing all this stuff. This guy wasted all his interactions on, like, some leaves and pellets. Like, talk about baiting him. Chikaboo, you seriously baited this opponent so bad. They had, like, 12 interruptions all of them you just baited. And now you're just free reign. Now you could just do whatever you want. Surprise, yummy surprise. Snatchy's gonna go off here. Yeah, Dragon. People are really eager to shotgun negates. I don't know why. Like it's like oh, I gotta use my negates. Like if Chikaboo had super polymerization or Dark Ruler no more, he would have did it. There's no need to shotgun your negates. If your opponent didn't stop you like right away, they probably don't have an answer to all your stuff on the board. You know what I'm saying? So like, don't need to hold your stuff. And then if you do hold it for the right moment, and then they did have something like Forbidden Droplet, they're gonna stop you anyways with Forbidden Droplet. Like, so it's not like holding till the right moment is fine. Now look, now Yummy's just gonna go off here with all this attack out. We've got Filet Mignon out on the field, and then this guy just takes all damage to the face. He wasted everything. He wasted all of his stuff. We got Procter and Gamble here. Big dog. Been enjoying the streams, he's saying. And if you could throw me on the list tonight, that would be tight. All right. Giving me that, the lucky sevens, too, here. Thank you so much, Procter and Gamble here. No, Gamble. Gambit. Gambit's Gamble. Oh, that's actually a cool name. Gambit's Gamble. I like that. All right, I'll put you on the list, and I'll put you right at the top after we do Chikaboo. Because yeah, no, that this helps pay the electricity. So Gambit, you'll be right after Chikaboo here. So thank you. We thank you for that. Our community members, thank you, because yeah, man, gas is crazy right now. Yeah, you already know. Anyways, so let's copy the deck here. Let's see what Chikaboo's doing now. Now his goal is to get. He did a really good job just baiting everything here. Yeah, no, it is Wi-Fi money. Because I actually just bought my own Wi-Fi because I was on my landlord's Wi-Fi and I was getting interruptions, and I was like, that's not like I've been streaming for a while now, but I want a professional stream, so I had to just even get my own Wi-Fi. Like, so I went out and got my own Wi-Fi. I'm paying $60 a month for it. So that keeps the lights on, guys. So that's why you guys get priority in line. So thank you for that. I think it's fair. Let's see. Cuspy. All right. Let's take a look. All right. So we got Jester. Jester's kind of cool because you can just special summon this guy right from your hand. He's a level 1 that just comes right out. And then if you special summoned this way during the next end phase, target one face-up monster your opponent controls, return both that. Okay. You never need to really worry about that effect. That's an interesting effect, though. That'll never come up. All right, we've got some level 1s. We've got our Droll Lockbird. We've got Maxie. So our cookies, our yummies, our lollipops, our marshmallow. All standard stuff. All standard stuff. 45 lists, too. I like it. So it's really good. Like, numbers are looking good here. Sofa cord. This is just looking good. 2 Perez map, which is fine because we're on a 45 list, so the odds say that you're going to see just one of them and only one. And then your real good starters that you want to see 3 of, you're playing them at 3. You know what I'm saying? So like this you've got your 2 field spells, and again, it's a 45 card deck list, so kind of like they kind of get buried, so they're nice and easy to search. This is good. I mean, your 1 yummy surprise. You're playing 3 imperms as a hand trap of choice. Sure. Why not? You know, I mean, if you want to use your 3 techs as imperm, I prefer Forbidden Droplet myself. But I mean, that's neither here nor there. That's not that crazy of a difference. That's fine. So we'll just leave that. Dominus Purge here. You're just gonna lock yourself out of dark, water, and fire. But your extra deck looks fine. I don't see any dark, water, and fire anyways. You just will lock yourself out of SP Little Knight, I guess, but that should be fine in IP Masquerena. If you do this from the hand, oh, and fire too, so, I mean, you'll never use Almirage's effect, but that will lock you out of Sprite Elf. So just be aware with your Purge what that does, you know, lock you out of some of the more uncommon cards that you go into. But, I mean, if you're going second, you're not really going to go into the Sprite Elf line anyways. You're kind of going to board break your deck, the opponent's deck, as you did before. So yeah, really, really good stuff. Yeah, you've got the 2 Sulfur Cord extra deck monsters. See, that's why like the guy didn't even wait until you went to like a Sulfur Cord link. Like it was just weird. He just shotgunned all his stuff, and I think if he would have just waited, he would have been in a lot better shape. Link Spider is interesting here. I think you can make room and maybe cut this. I know you might be scared of Nibiru, but your Sulfur Cord line kind of sets you up, I believe, for a negate anyways. When your opponent activates a card thing, you can negate the activation. So you pretty much, this isolates your plays from Nibiru anyways. So Link Spider's not really needed. And then, yeah, you kind of got room there, I think. I think you can get rid of Link Spider. And Nibiru's not really a good card anyways. If your opponent's on Nibiru, they're on an inferior deck. So you should beat them anyways, because that's just telling me that they're an inferior opponent. Because they don't like keep up with like meta trends and what's really good. So I really think you could take out Link Spider and put in something else, something other. But I don't even know what the other is right now. Because you do kind of have what you need. Maybe a cat, a Samsara cat. I kind of like, because that kind of recycles some stuff and gets some stuff out. But neither here nor there. I mean, your list right here is solid. I mean, you did add, it looks like you added this Jester from the last time I saw it to make up for the Cupsy. And that's pretty good here too. I know a lot of people like to use, some of them like to use the Time Lord. It kind of does the same thing. Right, the little Time Lord. They got the same thing. If you control no monsters, you can special summon this card from your hand. So I mean, it's the same thing. You can special summon this card from your hand in attack position. The thing is, this is dark, and this is light, but it won't really matter because that's not an effect either. So I'm not even worried that it's dark. Like, you don't even need to worry about it. But I mean, if you are hurting for, you know, some level 1 summons, you can't just go into Time Maiden there. This is also a fairy. Well, this is a spellcaster. I don't know if this matters with any of your, no, so they only need pendulum monsters. So I don't know if the fairy matters or not. So again, just some extra normal summons. But your deck looks finely crafted, finely tuned. You know, you've got the hand traps that you like. Ghost Spell is nice. I don't mind her. So yeah, this is a good solid deck. This is a good, I feel like you're coming in for your 6-month dentist checkup and everything's looking good, right? Like, in and out, you've been flossing, I see. Good job. Just keep good care of your teeth, Chikaboo, and you're on your way. So, yeah, we'll not much fixing needs to be done there. I'm actually just gonna call it. Sometimes someone just comes in perfectly healthy for a checkup. Just want to make sure nothing's wrong. You know, we just go over everything, go over all the lines, just make sure everything's looking good. And that's what it is here. This one looks fine. I don't see nothing wrong with this. Just you'll have fun. You'll have good success. Master one, no problem. All right. So that's Chikaboo. Good job. All right, let's go to Procter & Gamble here. Gambit is up. Let's take a look at Gambit's Gamble here. All right. Gambit. All right. Now, my boy Noble, how you doing? I don't know how you go second when all the new decks Hand Scout, Hand Rip, or Extra Deck Rip. These cards are ridiculous. Overpowered, even with a go second deck. So, yeah, like, you're right. There's a lot of decks are looking at your hand. And I was even advocating for Marincess. That was a good hand knowledge. I was always saying how strong hand knowledge is. Now, the extra deck you could play around because you can add additional, just like cards that are really important. So let's take a look at Gambit here, right? He's playing a Snake Eyes deck. The most important card for the Snake Eyes deck is gonna, oh, so he's playing 2 Timeuses. I love that already. But I would say the most important card, it would be Promethean Princess in this deck. So maybe, like, if I was scared that something was going to get ripped, I might double up on my Promethean Princesses, right? I might run 2 Promethean Princesses. I don't know if I need 2 Timeuses, but hey, I'm interested in that. That's pretty cool. Maybe there's something we're not seeing here, because it looks like he's into Azumina, Snake Eyes, Well, we got some ritual summoning going on. That's pretty interesting. Okay, code igniter there. Maybe I'll get surprised there. Pleasantly surprised. I'm gonna go into Diabellstar, the Black Witch here. Your replay's available. Let me cook. All right, Noble. I'll add you to the list. Noble, let me cook. I'm gonna check you out. All right. So, hey, whoa. Where did Mitsurugi just come from? From the top rope. We got Mitsurugi out of nowhere. All right, Mitsurugi came out of nowhere. Let me just see something real quick. Where did... Oh, you just had that in your hand. Okay, I must have just missed that. I'm like, how did I just miss that? So, all right, we've got Mitsurugi stuff now going up here. Mitsurugi, nice. All right, you're playing the big Mitsurugi package too. I'm actually a fan sometimes of the big Mitsurugi packages. Some people like to keep it small. Some people like to keep it big. I actually think Mitsurugi leaving the full package and playing even like this card. A lot of people don't play this card. I think it's really good. I think he adds a lot of layers to Mitsurugi, and he makes it really deadly because he gets a lot of advantage. This card generates a lot of advantage, where if they don't OTK you, your crackback is so strong because of this guy. So this guy is fine, in my opinion. A lot of people don't play it, and if you've got the shiny version of him, definitely play him and strut him off. So I can see definitely why you're going to do that. All right, we're going to special summon this card, which is really good. Whoa. You're adding Subdual here? Hold on. All right. You're doing some fancy stuff here. Because this is the end phase. You're going to get Diabellstar, the Black Witch. Okay. So there's a couple things interesting about that. And you're going to set the Subdual. I guess that's because you have Betrayal here already in your hand. So yeah, that's interesting. This lets you take level 5 Illusion from your deck, add it to your hand or special summon it. You could banish this card from your graveyard, target one face down card you control, return it to the hand, then you could set one spell trap from your hand. So yeah, you don't really need to do that part, but alright, some cool stuff there. Basically summon an illusion monster. So we'll see how it goes here. And then look at this, you've just got a lot of big stuff here. This almost makes me seem though this end board is really strong, but it's also like I guess you can't really control the purification. Now I know that prayers recently went to 1, so it's kind of hard to get a second prayers out. I do think then maybe you should look into finding another extra deck monster that you can go in with these 2 8s. Even if you go into something like a Dynamundo that could special summon this card at will. This way you have 2 cards that could kind of special summon Murakumo at will. Because I kind of don't like him being out here like this, just chilling. But I guess you did get lucky because you are going against a Stake Your Soul, Vanquish Soul player. And they need like the elements here. So immediately you're going to rip them, which is good. Rip them like a fart in an elevator, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, negate that. He's not even getting rid of a card. See, that's how bad it hurts him. Now he's showing you the K9 stuff. You're like, you know what? Nah, we're not even going to mess with that. So you're just going to negate that effect and destroy it. And that's actually a pretty potent effect to negate. So yeah, get that guy out of here. Let's get him out of here. He's got a case for K9 now. You're going to stop that one. Okay, and I like how you left yourself with 1 card in the hand too, because K9s really need that. So now this guy is desperate for anything. He's like, please help me out. You do a spell in the graveyard, or a monster effect in the graveyard, turning K9 on. So we did know he had that, so maybe you didn't even need to probably do that, but alright, it's fine. Now he's going to send Lupus to the graveyard here. You're kind of letting him get a chance to claw himself back, but I mean, Murakumo will probably just seal the deal here. He will get Lupus, though. Lupus can come out. I don't know what he can do with that. I believe this is your last interaction, though. I mean, you do still have, after this, they do have to set a card. You still got to pop, but they don't really use much spells after this, so you're going to destroy the board. He gets... Ooh. He's not going to be able to use this card, at least, though. Alright, so he's going to get Rock. He's going to special summon a card back. He's got to set this. Now you're going to probably pop it. Oh, he's just going to use it. You're letting him use it. Alright. right, he's adding Vanquish Soul back. He's got this, and then he just gives up. Yeah, he didn't really have much lines after that. And that's why I really like that card. It gives a lot of reoccurring advantage. Really, really good stuff. All right, let's take a look at this deck here. I'm very familiar with this deck. Ooh, interesting tech right there. Immediately catching my eye. The Mechanicalized Fusion. So let's take a look at Gambit's little tech there. Let's see. He really is the X-Man. You know what I'm saying? With all right, so we'll put this on pause for a second. But all right, so let's take a look at your stuff here. A lot of people forget Bonfire. You didn't. Good stuff. Just making sure that's there. You're playing the full Birch combo too, even with searching Kurikara, which I love with Ash. That's great for board breaking. Really good stuff there. You're on Retaliating Sea, my boy. Okay, that's good stuff. So you're hip with the meta stuff. Playing simple 2 Habakiri's with a simple engine here. 1-1-1-1. Nice stuff. Okay. Abystial Magnamut. To search, I guess. I mean, you really don't have much dragons, but Magnamut's not a bad hand trap on its own either. But there's nothing really good to search besides Flamberge, but Flamberge comes out anyways. But okay, sure. It is, I guess, a free card for discard fodder. A lot of your cards do want to like discard something like Hollowed Azamina, so that's fine there. You're only running 2 Diabellstars. I do think Diabellstar is the powerhouse in your deck, especially if you're going to run 2 Timeuses with Dark Magician of Destruction. You probably want to bump her up to 3. I would probably bump her up to 3. I think that she's that important. Where if you're going to run 1-3 of, she's probably going to be it, right? Because I noticed something, you don't even have a single playset, which is really good, which means you're always going to have a really diverse hand. You're always going to make sure you have a 5-card hand going first and a 6-card hand going second. That's really good. The only thing is, Diabellstar is probably, if you're going to run a starter at 3, I do believe it's Diabellstar. She gets you into original. She gets you into this. She gets you into a board breaker if you need it. She goes into Dark Magician. Dark Magician gets you, of course, Gaze. You're running 2 Gazes. You don't need 2 Gazes. And here's the thing, especially if you're only gonna run 2, why are you running only 2 Diabellstars and then run into the Brick? Because she's the only way you can get this guy out. So, like, you're running 2 Gazes, and I realize you have 2 Timeuses, whatever his name is, Tomato, but I think you only need 1 here, right? And just one run Gaze. That's it. That's all really you need. And if you're really like, and then use him on your turn, right? Or not make him on your turn. Make him on the opponent's turn, really. And then what you could do is you could send him to the graveyard. Here's how you can get him back, right? You send him to the graveyard. Since you're on Snake Eyes, you can always just get him back. Have your Flamberge Dragon target him, and then on your opponent's turn you could special summon him again anyways, so you could just keep re-getting this guy back anyways, because if you make him properly, Flamberge has the ability to put him in the back row, and then when he's in the back row you could special summon him either with Flamberge on your opponent's turn, or even with Snake Eye Divine Temple you could special summon him too on your opponent's turn. So you don't even need to play 2 Timeuses. Get rid of one of the Gazes then to free yourself up from a Brick. Because sometimes you'll have a weird hand where you'll have like this, like some weird stuff. There, for as consistent as this deck is, it also plays a lot of Garnets, right? Like Birch is part of like a 2-card combo, kind of needs to see something, but it will do something on the opponent's turn, right? Like a lot of these cards kind of won't do anything by themselves in the hand. They need a little help. But a lot of these cards also are like 1-card combos that do everything, right? So it allows you to play like a bunch of these like Garnets and stuff, you know, like, oh man, we don't want to say, oh, you're playing my boy Salamander with Train too, by the way. This allows you to fusion summon into Doom Dragon on your opponent's turn. That's a really good tech. I'm glad you're using that. I'm very hyped about this. I used this with my Flame Swordsman. I made a Flame Swordsman Snake Eye Flamberge deck because they pair so well nicely. But again, we do have, look, we have a lot of traps here. We have a lot of bricks. So anything to get rid of a brick, that's why I don't want to play this. We need to trim as many bricks as possible here with this deck. So when I see this, I definitely think, yeah, let's cut this to 1. Now you're running a Gordian Slicer here too. This is interesting because that means you got to banish pretty much like 12 cards to kind of get rid of 2 from your extra deck. That's a big sacrifice to do. I don't know if I love Gordian Slicer as a card, but I don't know if I like it in your deck specifically, because your deck specifically has really, really good like extra deck stuff. That's where all your power comes from, a lot of your power. But you know what's funny is your deck also, though, kind of doesn't need it. Your deck also functions really well. I mean, Mitsurugi can solo carry, Flamberge can solo carry, sometimes even Snake Eyes Diabellstar can solo carry. All of these cards really can solo carry. They do, like, because they push stuff in the back. You have some good in-engine boss monsters where I guess you could get away with Gordian Slicer, but I just feel like if this was like maybe a droplet instead, it would probably do the same thing. Like because you could kind of just get rid of some stuff. Some of the stuff might even want to go to the graveyard anyways, because they have such potent graveyard effects. I don't know if you need these like all of these Sinful Spoils cards, right? Like you're running 3 Sinful Spoils. I think I would keep the best 2, right? Because this is your best one. This is your number 1 pick. This is like your number 2 draft pick. And then this one, it's kind of like your number 3 draft pick. So, I mean, maybe you can get rid of Sanctification here. Target a Diabella in your graveyard of banishment. Discard a card if you do special summon that monster. I mean, that's kind of, like, not that great. But, like, here's the thing, then. If you want to run that, why aren't you on this guy, right? Now, this guy has a unique effect because he's also treated as a Sinful Spoils card. So, like, you know how when you used your Dramatic Snake Eyes and you put her in the back row, sometimes it's interesting is you could use Dramatic Snake Eyes and put Diabellstar Vengeance in the back row. And you might be like, why would I want to do that? Well, you might want to do that in case you have, like, a Deception, or even if you bricked up and drew Hollowed Azamina, because now he's a Sinful Spoils card in the back row, you now get to use him as a Sinful Spoils card, send him to the graveyard, then when you get one of your traps or something, you can make him come out, and then you could start doing some stuff here. He's even got a little bonus effect, and since we cleared up room, you can now special summon a 1 Tuner Synchro monster, right? Because you don't have much room for a Tuner Synchro, I would probably just play right here, Regalia right here is pretty good. But it does say you can special summon 1 Tuner Synchro monster, and you know what? There's a lot of cool Toon guys you can now special summon because of that too. So there's a lot of cool Toon cards that can actually do some like really annoying effects to your opponent. Yeah, I mean, that's something to think about too. But yeah, so there's some interesting stuff there. Oh no, only Illusion and Spellcaster. I'm sorry. Don't even, just forget everything I just said. I forgot about that part. And I don't think Cool Toon doesn't even have any Spellcasters, and definitely no Illusions. I believe all of them are Fiends. Machine, Warrior, they're all different. Okay, yeah, don't even worry about it. Alright, so ignore the Cool Toon bit. You can still just play, this is the Spellcaster. No, not this one. I'm sorry. This isn't the one you want. You want the one with the wolves. Because this one puts everyone face down. With this card special summon, you can change all face-up monsters your opponent controls to face down defense position. So there you go. You get a nice little bonus effect there if you control another Diabellstar monster. That's something maybe to think about. If you don't want that extra, like, extra fire power or extra brick, because that also could be a brick too. You can get rid of it and then, you know, play something else, which, like I said, probably would be a second Promethean Princess, just because all of the Cool Toon going around. I believe Promethean Princess is your strongest card. I think that's your best stuff. And you said you're using Slicer just to get rid of cards from the hand. I guess, you know what I'm saying? But then you gotta banish the card from your hand face down, and sometimes that doesn't feel good to me, like, because you might have to banish like some weird stuff face down. I don't know if I like that. Now let's take a look at your magicalized fusion here. Fusion summon a spellcaster fusion monster from your extra deck by banishing its materials from your field or graveyard. Alright, so what spellcaster fusion are you trying to go into? Because the only spellcaster fusion you got is Dark Magician of Destruction, which you need a Dark Magician or a light, plus a light or a dark monster. And that's it. So, what? You gotta help me out here. I don't see the purpose of this at all. Fusion summon a spellcaster fusion by banishing its materials from your field or graveyard. I guess it's like if you already go into it, and then no, because he only fusion summons a spellcaster fusion monster. You can only make him, but you're not even playing Dark Magician. I don't understand. What's the purpose of magicalized fusion? What? Am I missing something here? I must be missing something. Dragon. I don't see it. Chat, you gotta help me out, guys. I don't see this. What's the purpose of this? This is the most easiest cut I've ever seen. It's basically like it's basically like your deck's looking like this, and I'm like, yeah, this deck looks pretty good. Interesting. And then out of nowhere, I just see an Ojama card, and I'm just like, what's going on here? What's he doing? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just got some random card that I don't see. I guess you left it in there by accident. Yeah, so I guess you're playing some spellcaster or something. Yeah, there's probably like another spellcast or something that you're going into. But yeah, all right, let's get rid of that then. All right, cut that. That's the easiest cut I've ever seen in my life. So yeah, cut that, because I didn't see the purpose of that card at all. Because you can't even get into him, because you don't even have a Dark Magician. You would need a Dark Magician to banish. You're not even on that, and there's no way you can even get him. And if you had a Dark Magician, you would just tribute him anyways to just go into Dark Magician of Destruction. So yeah, it's just like you randomly just had like I don't know, it's just a random card just chilling there. It was like I thought it was gonna be a cool tech too. When I saw it, I was like, oh, you gotta be like excited there. But yeah, like it would have been better off with just like a random Chaos Hunter or something. I don't know. But yeah, so let's cut that card. So now we're on 47 card deck here. Let's take a look at our consistency. I want to take a look at our sample 5 card draws here, because I do want to point out. Look at this. What I was saying, where like sometimes you can get bricked up and get bricks, but luckily here you do have a Sinful Spoils to kind of go with it. You've got 2 Sinful Spoils. Funny enough, you can go into Saint Azamina here. So this is good here too. See, that kind of goes into something interesting there. See, this is another interesting hand here. You gotta put Snake Eyes, Dramatic Snake Eyes, put Diabellstar out, go there. See, so it's like kind of some of your hands are getting, like there's at least gonna be like one wasted card kind of in your hands. Which is kind of interesting. Like, yeah, look at this. I don't know if I like both of these, especially if we were going second. I mean, we do have a good Retaliating Seed there, though, at least. Plus a Bestial Magnamut. The Bestial Magnamut only getting Flamberge Dragon, though. I don't know if I like that. I wonder if we could find a better dragon for you to get. Interesting. Okay. Okay, that's a decent hand. Yeah, see, sometimes you're just drawing. There's just a decent amount of like bricks here that you're looking at, like, and that's just the thing about Snake Eyes Mitsurugi, and that's fine though, because the 1-card starters are so strong that it's fine, because and that's why I do like this Diabellstar at 3, because look at her, she just keeps popping up everywhere. I love it. My favorite thing to do is pitching the Sinful Spoils of Betrayal. Then when you activate this as a Chain Link 1, if they do anything to stop you, like Imperm, Ash this, now you get to chain this because now they did something in connection to this. You banish this, and now that whatever they did to you gets negated. I love that. That's my favorite combo, is having Diabellstar and Sinful Spoils of Betrayal in my hand going first. Some good stuff there, because then sometimes I'll be using this too, and then they try to stop it and they forgot that this is in the graveyard. So interesting stuff there. Okay, I guess, yeah, it's not bad. Just know that every once in a while you're gonna get a card that's kind of gonna be a brick, but it's actually like good in a weird way. But that's just the nature of this deck. I think it's very, very high ceiling, but also can get bricked up every once in a while. But good stuff, good stuff. I'm not seeing anything wrong with it. Like, ooh, that's a really good hand going first or second here. Let me even see the extra card you draw going second. That's a little unfortunate that you do draw your 2 of there. That's really low odds for that happening. But yeah, look at here. It looks pretty good, Gambit. This deck is looking pretty good, pretty solid actually. Yeah, I'm glad we could just cut that 1 card out from you. And yeah, definitely just replace that card with the second Diabellstar. And I think you're on your way to a good stuff. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. No, I wouldn't add that 5 Spellcaster Fusion, because then yeah, I would have looked too much into that. I do honestly think we should probably cut even this second one. If I'm being honest, I would probably cut. Just leave yourself with 2 of these. I don't think we need to get that many traps, right? Just leave two traps, just because you saw I really want your hands to look good. Like every card having a purpose going first and second. These traps really don't do anything going second, and it really hurts you. Unless, again, of course, you do get that lucky combo where you've got Diabellstar and this. But other than that, it just might be... Yeah, and I actually really like Salamander and Chain here for you. So that can stay. That's a really cool stuff. And then, yeah, you could also get an illusion this way. Oh, by the way, I do believe, too... Oh, no, that's a Fiend. What is it? She's an illusion, too. If you were looking for extra illusions, you can get them there. Which is funny. Or something else you could do, which is funny. You could do this, right? This card right here. If it's sent to the graveyard... no, not this one. Sorry. This one. This one just special summons itself, right? Reveal this card, special summon an Azamina monster from your hand, right? So special summons itself. Then if it's sent to the graveyard as synchro material, you get to add a Sinful Spoils card from your deck to your hand. So what you could do is you could play this with any of your, like, 8s, or, I don't know, you just have to kind of choose what... you can go into, like, either Synchro 9 or Synchro 10. And you're like, Jesse, how do I go into a Synchro 10 with this and this? They're not tuners, right? This is what I like to do. You can go in with one of these guys out, and then you go into a Chaos Angel. Look at this. Oh, I gotta... Add Chaos Angel, right? So what you could do is go into Chaos Angel, and that kind of works with Mitsurugi, because this and this, it only needs... And what's funny too is it's a perfect Chaos Angel too, because she's light, that's dark. So what happens is now, not only do you get a perfect Chaos Angel, which is good for board breaking, but since you went and used it as a synchro material, you now can add a Sinful Spoils card, which that means you can add Snake Eye right here. You can add Wanted, right? So this actually becomes really potent when it's paired with Mitsurugi, because it just special summons itself. It's a free special summon. And then even if it can't do anything, what you could do is just use it as a body and just go into like SP Little Knight or something, right? If you had one of these. Sometimes Ash needs something to tribute anyways. It's a free body on the field. You can just get it out on the field. Really, really good stuff. So that's kind of cool there. So that's just an interesting tech, a little spice, if you will. Yeah, you could play it with that. But then just beware, you are only on one Promethean Princess, and you know how I just feel about that. But then I don't know if you need Secretarian Dragon. How are you going into Secretarian Dragon here? How are you going into this card, actually, now that I think about it? I can't. Oh, PK! Welcome to the Gratitude Guardian! Thank you for becoming the member, PK! At the Gratitude Guardian. Becoming the Gratitude Guardian, I should say. Because you're always here anyways.
Master 4409
nice.
Became a member.
So yeah. Twitch is making a good point. Hex57 says, yeah, do you need Gordian Slicer? He's saying you got the spot removable Sinful Spur with this. Like, this is your spot removal, he's saying, and it's searchable. And I kind of want to agree. I kind of don't like this because, like I said, if it takes your stuff face down or you get rid of your extra deck stuff, I'm actually kind of in agreement. Like, I would take that out. Hex from Twitch makes a good point. Take that out, right? And it looks like also you're playing a lot of stuff like these Mitsurugi cards. I know this lets you like tribute and you could ritual summon a Mitsurugi by getting your level 8s out, but again, you only have like 2 level 8s. Otherwise, you're gonna have to use like a Snake Eyes or something. I think you could just cut this too. I know it has a bonus effect too to pop a card, but like it on its own, we just want to make sure like we get your starters and like because we really want to see this, and this, or like this, and this. And the more we cut, the fluff, the closer we get to that. So we really just want to be picky and choosy here as to what gets cut. By the way, she is also an illusion monster, so that does kind of cutely combo with your Salamancer and Chain, by the way, too. Just letting you know that. So if you do end up getting one of your Snake Eyes in the graveyard and Azamina, and then that goes in the graveyard, you can fusion summon into Doom Dragon that way. So that's another reason, another bonus for that. Oh, that's a sneaky bonus there. Because yeah, he does require an illusion monster and a Snake Eye monster. So, real cool there. You'll never use her to fuse an Azamina fusion monster because you need light spellcasters or level 6 or higher fiends, and you don't have that. So her fusion ability is not going to come in effect because you don't really have any light spellcasters. I don't see any light spellcasters. Right, maybe if you were playing like Effect Veiler, but you don't even need to worry about that. But again, her synchro material spot check is really good because look, then that you saw the end board where you had Habakuri. If you had her, then there you can go right into a perfect Chaos Angel, and then perfect Chaos Angel would have been able to get you like whatever you wanted, either wanted or simple spoils here, or again even double board breaking. Then you have a perfect Chaos Angel to banish something, and then you can search for that for another. A lot of good stuff there. So yeah, 45 cards. I'm fine with that. This looks good. Let's see who's next. Let's go to the next list. I would do that. I think that's some good stuff. Yeah. You misread Secretarion. You thought it could be made with Salamandra with Chain. Yeah. I didn't think nothing could make it with it. Yeah. So that happens too. Cause yeah, it's only able to be made with a fire. It's worded weird. You have to fusion summon one fire warrior or dragon fusion monster. So some people just think it means like dragon fusion monster, but it has to be a fire warrior or fire dragon fusion. So really you only get to go into Doom Dragon. So it is really misleading. That does give you a little cut there, which lets you add your Promethean Princess there. Yeah. So good stuff there. Yeah, really good deck. Really neat stuff. I wonder if I still have mine. My Flame Swordsman. Oh, this is my pure list. This was my pure Flame Swordsman. I think I cut my... I had a Flame Swordsman list with Snake Eye. It was really good. I wish I had something with that. But I cut a lot of the deck list for the deck doctors, just so I have room here. All right, let's go on to the next one, which is True King. True King, are you still here? True King, are you here? You're up. Let's see if True King is here. Let's see if the King of the Trues is up here. Oh, and I've got a hydrate. Oh, and we've got a subscription. Yata, how do you submit your deck to checkup? Just give me your friend code and I'll add you to the list. Because not only did you do a nice Twitch Prime sub, you also reminded me to drink my water. So after I do True King, I'm gonna do you. Yeah, 2. So just make sure you just put in your friend code. And give me 1 second. I gotta get my water. Oh, actually, I have my water here. Nice. Thank you for reminding me to hydrate. That's very important. And sometimes we do too much yapping and not enough slapping our lips with water. That's why I put the hydrate command on Twitch. And I always think that you guys should, that's your call to drink too. Drink some water. Because I know sometimes when we're playing games, you know, we get sweaty, we get, it's just really good to keep hydrated, guys. So, thank you for reminding me. Alright, so, we're gonna do True King, and then we got, I don't know what your name is. IW. So anyways, let's look at my guy, True King of all calamities here. What do you got for me, True King? 340-03486. Nope. Alright, True King. What do we got here? Oh, wait, I gotta do Noble, too. Noble. I forgot. I had to do Noble. But you didn't put... I didn't get your friend code. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna do True King, Noble, and Ya Tiwi. I gotta do Noble. I forgot about you for a second there, Noble, but because I didn't write down the code. My boy Noble. We'll get you though. We'll get you guys in. Ya 2. All right, that's how I'll say it. Ya 2. All right. Ooh, Fiend Smith. Right into Skull Guardian. Look, guys. I know people don't like Fiendsmith. I'm a huge fan of Fiendsmith. I don't know why. I feel like Fiendsmith has everything. It's got grind. It's got board breaking. It's got disruption. It's good going first. It's good going second. It's good grinding. Fiendsmith is one of my favorite engines in the game. As far as like all the stuff it could do. It can really do a lot, and it's won me games single-handedly. Like, there was I don't know if you saw the replay where there was like a Typhoon player, or a Radiant Typhoon player. He had like 20 cards, and all I had was Fiendsmith engine, and somehow I outgrinded him with just Fiendsmith alone. Like, he couldn't stop it. And like, even if he was pushing my cards in the back row, it didn't matter, because like, you could go into like a Doom Dragon or something. Like, it was just nuts. Oh, we're going into... Oh, is this Gem Knight Fiendsmith? Oh, Gem Knight Fiendsmith, Skull Guardian stuff. Ooh, he's got K9. Definitely gonna stop that there. All right, this is gonna be interesting. Well, because you could send this, she's gonna be able to eventually get to low. I believe there's a line here now. You're gonna get to low because you're gonna get to Gem Knight Disruption or Dispersion. Dispersion's gonna get you this little guy. This little guy's gonna come out. I believe you're going to get Hollow Core here now, right? Hollow Core is going to special summon itself by sending the Gem Knight Fusion to the graveyard. Hollow Core comes out. Now you're going to go into the Gem Knight, the Link 2 here, just because he searches a spell now, and then he lets you special summon from basically by, oh no, you didn't add Dispersion here. A lot of times, people will add a second Dispersion here, and then Fusion summon from the deck or extra deck, which is really interesting, because you could fuse from the extra deck, using some Gem Knight stuff anyways, but you're gonna just fuse here anyways, and you're gonna go and use Fiendsmith Engraver to get the Seraphonite. That's an additional normal summon, which is nice. So this is really good here. And then from here, you're gonna go into the Ashland 109511, but you got rid of this card. Interesting. Alright, so you're gonna have to find a way to get them back. Alright, so what are we going into now? Wow, what are we going into? Code Igniter. Okay, so we saw that in the last list. Code Igniter here allows you to ritual summon from your hand, though, by tributing monsters. You can't add a Cyberse Ritual. Are you playing a Cyberse Ritual? Whoa! What the heck am I seeing? He added Leviathan here, and now he's going to use U1000 to basically search, because you could reveal a ritual monster, add a ritual with a different type and attribute. Now, this could be Tabakuri. This could be, more, like... Oh, Miracle Raven. Oh my gosh, that's actually really thick. Oh, okay, so now we're going to target Voiceless Voice. We're probably going to get Skull Guardian back here. Yup, get Skull Guardian back. Miracle Raven's going to come out. Can just get rid of anything. Yeah, just get rid of that. Now Miracle Raven comes out. And when Miracle Raven comes out, that's going to trigger the Blessing here. Oh, and that just goes up too. Oh my gosh, everything's triggering. Oh, you didn't even need to use Blessing. I would have used Blessing because there's a little bonus effect here where this card can't be destroyed by battle. But I guess you could just special summon it with that too. All right, sure. I mean, you could still save your Blessing effect, but I like summoning with Blessing. But what do I know here? You're going to do this. Chain link to this. Nice little chain block. You can add any ritual monster. Now you're going to get low too for free. This guy's also nice. So here you go. Get low. This is get low bust. Get your additional normal summon thanks to Gemini Seraphinite here. And now we've got everything. This is really good. See, look at this. Feed Smith, baby. Sprite Elf is here. Sprite Elf. Elfing it up. This can go into... This is just the full tribute for this guy here. And then that's going to make low come back. I'm a big fan of Voiceless Voice too, by the way. Because Voiceless Voice has got it going on too. Oh my gosh. Now, I wonder if there's anything else we could have done with this end board. I mean, this is a solid end board. This is a spell negate. This is just an omni negate. You've got this to bring a level 2 out, which I guess you could just bring back Crystal Rose, which doesn't really do anything, just some defense. This actually here, this card, whatchamacallit, isn't this Disruption? If another monster is special summoned while this card is on the field, you detach a material from an Xyz monster, target a monster on the field, return on the hand. So you've actually got Disruption with your Code Igniter too. That's what a round of applause there. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at that. He did, I've never seen this before in the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! This is deck building here. This is what I call peak deck building. Not only did he use this for to draw the ritual card, then he used it for the ritual summon, but now too he's going to use a third bonus of its Xyz effect here, and he's going to combo it with Sprite Sprint, so he's got an additional disruption there. I'm going to actually be surprised if he's got an AI trap, too, if this guy sent it to the graveyard as liquid material. Probably not, because those traps aren't that crazy. But, yeah, this is really interesting. And the only thing I think you did mess up on, though, because you did the ritual by tributing monsters and stuff, and then you tributed from here, I think you could have used Blessing instead. I would have just used Blessing, because if a non-ritual monster is normal or special summoned, I would have tried to use that, because then this guy can't be destroyed by battle. But this is really good. Yeah, I mean, if he wanted to add Mitsurugi, he can. But again, the way his deck is probably tight on space as it is. So this is probably a 60-card deck. There's probably no room for Mitsurugi here anyways. A hero lives. Yeah, this guy's actually, it's more like a hero dies. Because there's nothing going to stop this board. Oh, and you just got an additional... You're playing Odd Eyes Vortex? Bro, this is peak play. Because normally this card is dead. This card is not played. But because... when a spell trap or another monster is activated, you can shuffle a face-up Pendulum monster into the extra deck. Now, normally, Voiceless Voice doesn't have a Pendulum monster, but because he was playing Miracle Raven, Miracle Raven's a Pendulum monster, and go here, he just got the additional, like, this not only now was a spell negate, but now he turned it into an omni negate. This deck list, this is something else. This is good deck building. Guys, I'm actually, insanely impressed. Like, this is one of a deck list that is like, this is how you deck build. This is something unique too. This is not something that you see every day. And by the way, Richard, my boy, the GOAT came by work today, and I was like, I don't see Jesse anywhere. Radiant Typhoon deck he's got. You want to make it your own? All right. We're gonna look for some ideas for you. I'm gonna add you to the list here. You're actually a little bit down, or my boy Throbbing. But we're gonna get to you. I'm gonna get to you. Don't worry. Because we've got a lot of people helping out the channel today. So good stuff there. But right now I'm like, oh man, I'm ecstatic with what you're doing, True King. You are literally like making me happy. Like, you're pushing every card to its limit. Look, shuffle that back in the deck too. You're pushing every card. Oh, he's using Dark Flare Swordsman too, man. Oh, that guy had a good deck too. He was doing, well, not really a good deck, but he was on that Dark Flare Swordsman that I've been trying to tell you guys about. He was using a Dark Flare Swordsman. But no, never mind. He's using Nib, Whack. He doesn't need to use 3 Flame Swordsmen. Instead, he just needs to, like, run 3 of these. Even just put Flame Swordsman to 2. Then 1/1. Yeah, he would have been a lot better off doing that. You could probably cut the Flame Swords realm. Brick there. He is running the Salamander with Chain that we were just talking about. Alright, that's enough on that guy. But I want to see this deck here. Oh my gosh, this deck list is nice. This, I might have to do a couple of games with your deck list myself. Because I'm not only am I a Fiendsmith fan, I'm a Voiceless Voice fan as well. So, and the way you combined everything just had me at hello. Look, I've got this whole deck list already. I gotta craft 1 card. You know what I'm saying? Like I've got your whole, oh, and we're playing 3 Vingolf's Blessing too? My boy. We are in here with swimwear. Alright, what are we doing here? Let's take a look. So we've got our Fabled Lurry. We're only on 1 track. Interesting. 1 track. I usually like to play 2 track at the very least, but we'll get to that. 3 low, because that's, you know, she's just amazing. Crystal Rose, 2 Diviner. There's probably, what's crazy, True King, is that there's probably other lines that I didn't even get to see, right? We've got Diviner of the Herald to send Herald of Arc Light, or we could also send some weird other fairies too, but probably we're always going to send Herald. In some rare lines, we might send Low, or we might send Gen Knight Neff. But yeah, okay, that's really good here. Good stuff. Okay, I like what I see. 2 Fiendsmiths and Graveyards, 1 Hollow Core. Hollow Core with Diffusion. Okay, the Water Leviathan, that twist, I did not see this twist coming. People are gonna steal this, True King. You showed something crazy here, man. This is something I gotta try. I'll make sure I give True King. I gotta make sure I leave your name up too. So if anybody sees me using it, I give credit where credit's due. Cause I do like the credit. At least where I saw this, maybe you found it from someone, but I guess I'm giving you all the credit. You deserve the credit here for this one. Because you only had 1 Gem Knight Dispersion. Oh, because you only had 1 Gem Knight card. Okay. I was thinking that I was going to see a 2nd Gem Knight card, because that's sometimes what you could do too. You could fusion, when this card's in the graveyard, this lets you fuse from the extra deck, bringing more Gem Knight cards. And you might be like, what's the point of another Gem Knight fusion? Because when you have, and this is something cool that you can do, when you have 2 of these, 1 of these, and this in the graveyard, and an extra Gem Knight guy, right? Just say, even if you're on 2 of these, now when you make a 2nd one, this Omni Negate, he's an Omni Negate in the graveyard. So when your monster does anything, now you could just have this 2nd card out, right? You get rid of this one, and you have the 2nd one out with Dispersion. You now get to, yeah, basically fuse for free, or you get a free Omni Negate. That's something to look into, and I think all it costs is just one more dispersion, because all he needs to do is banish 3 Gem Knight cards, including this card himself. So you banish Hollow Core, like Fusion, and a dispersion, or you banish Hollow Core, Quartz, because he did his job already, and a dispersion. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of cards you could do. You just need to get a second Seraphinite out, and that's very easy, because from your extra deck, you just send the remaining Nef, and normally sometimes you play 2 Hollow Core, and that's not too bad either to play 2 Hollow Core, because it's a body, and you can easily use the body to go into Closed Moon of the Heavens. Don't mind the second Hollow Core. I'm telling you, that might be something to look into, True King, and because you're onto something crazy, and I think you can extend it too, to get an additional negate. And why is that additional negate important? Because while you're building all of your lines and stuff, you now have an Omni Negate to kind of basically, what am I looking for? Like an Omni Negate to insulate your plays. So that's just something to go to think about. And it's not even bad that we're adding 2 more cards. And I know you've got your deck perfectly to 40 cards. But this will suppress some cards, because there is some cards we don't want to see, like Gem Knight Fusion, your Ignister card here. We do want to draw into those. So that's not even bad there. We're on 1 blessing there. One of these. Oh man, this is some good stuff. I do even think that you can play. There's a card that's got dual purpose, and I know you already know about Serarvis. And so I don't know how to spell today. Serarvis now can do 2 purposes in Voiceless Voice. It acts as the targeting protection too. It's got a basically, when your opponent activates a card that targets a monster you control, you've got a basic another hand trap effect here that is unique to Voiceless Voice, and I really do like that. And you can also special summon it. It's such a powerful card. This, especially with Cool Tune going around, I mean, if they hard fuse it into Cool Tune, it hurts them. But if they use like their spell to fuse into it, it won't do anything. So it's kind of hit or miss against Cool Tune, but it is a good card. It is a really good card. And I mean, this still just takes out K9. This rocks their world, really. And unless they use Lupus's effect, but because then that kind of like it turns off the Wen part. But if they just go right into their K9 stuff, their Ripper, you just get to negate and destroy them. Really, really good stuff. I do think Serarvis here might be good. And it is a good hand trap. Man, this deck is really good. I'm just saying how I would run this. I think I would cut 1 evenly matched, just in case. I don't want to see more than 1. And I personally, but I see what you're doing. You really don't want to get your stuff. I would take these 2 and I would change them at least to Retaliating Sea. I guess you really don't want to get hand trapped. This is just what I would do. I'm just saying like how I would probably play it. I can't spell today, guys. Yeah, Retaliating, Jesse. I would have done that, but you know what? I see why you're doing it, because you just don't want to get Fualos, because you are like, and it looks like you're pretty consistent here. But here's the thing: Voiceless Voice plays around Fualos like it's nobody's business, anyways. That's what's really good about Voiceless Voice. And then you could even kind of, not really with Gem Knights, but yeah, Voiceless Voice plays around Fualos. You don't even have to give them a draw, which is nice. This does give you some of these cards are interesting at the rates you're playing them. Brilliant Fusion's nice too. Having this extra Hollow Core too will help out your Brilliant Fusion, but no, because you're gonna probably always go into Seraphinite with this. Send something else. Yeah, this is really good stuff, King, man. This is really good stuff. Yeah, I mean, this is what I would do for now. I would just play it like this. I mean, gosh, the way you're playing this too, maybe we want to just cut the trap. I mean, the trap is really good, and it gets you a lot of like recursion, like gets you some good recursion. But man, the way you used everything was just peak. I really liked it. I really liked this deck. This deck was really good. Interesting that you go into Nightmare Goblin. What's Nightmare Goblin's purpose in this deck? Is that for an additional normal summon? Because the only other card I would think that is missing is Dynamundo here. Right, like Dynamundo's really good for me. Oh, you do have Dynamundo. Never mind, I didn't see him there. Alright. So you've got Dynamundo. Yeah, see, you didn't even need to even go into Desiree. The way you use your Fiendsmith stuff, like, I mean, that's just, I guess, if you want to play the long game. But you could probably cut Desiree then, because I don't see you going into Desiree that much. You're really just going to use it for like the Link stuff. Why the two Evenly? Because Evenly's a great card this format. He's playing Evenly. It's a great card this format. I just don't want to see like more than two of them. You only really need one. But I mean, Evenly's a great card this format. Cause let's think, like Cool Tune, the only way they stop it is if they go into that Zaylin guy, and they need to go into him quick then. K9 can't really stop it. K9 Vanquish Soul won't have us an answer for this, so this stops K9 Vanquish Soul. Mitsurugi will have an answer for it if they have the Omni Negate out. If not, if they're playing like Prayers instead, they won't have an out to it. Ryzeal won't really have an out to it. I'm trying to think what other like meta decks. Pre-prep? You guys, no, I don't think we need pre-prep here. And this is going to be a shock to you guys. You guys will be like, why no pre-prep? Because it's just going to add Prayers and Skull Guardian, or it's going to add Prayers and Serarvis. But sometimes you don't even want, because he doesn't have that many like light monsters. Well, I guess Fiendsmith Engraver is light. Prayers has to use light monsters anyways, so he'd have to hard make the stuff. I mean, it's fine. Pre-prep is fine. But I mean, I guess you could do pre-prep. But it's because we're only on one Voiceless Voice. If you draw this and pre-prep, it gets a little annoying. It does get a little annoying. And then Saphira herself sends this to the graveyard. So if you have, since you only have one ritual spell, sometimes pre-prep will turn off Saphira here, because normally a Voiceless Voice, we're on two of these, so you could play pre-prep anyways. But because he's on one Saphira, one Prayers, I see why he's not playing pre-prep. So yeah, K9 doesn't have any, K9 Vanquish Soul doesn't play Spell Trap Negates either. So it does kind of hamper them a bit too. Yeah, if you're playing Voiceless Voice with Mitsurugi, yeah, I could see pre-prep being really good. But because he's not on that, I definitely think where we don't need that stuff. Let's see. How's it going, by the way? It's the Chris coming from YouTube. Nice to see you on Twitch. But yeah, this deck is something else, guys. I think this is a beauty in deck building. I think actually you taught me something here. The only other thing too, I'd play this at 2. Just cause what else? Like there could be a weird scenario where Fiendsmith Engraver can't go to the graveyard because there's nothing to grab him with. And sometimes we really need that. Then you add a Light Fiend, discard, or you can add her, discard a card, and sometimes you can even discard Gem Knight Neff with it and get that started there. There's a lot of good stuff with Fiendsmith's Track. You add a card, discard a card, and you can even discard her, which is nice for a free special summon. There's a lot of good stuff here. So yeah, probably that. And yeah, that looks good. That looks good. No, I don't think we need Santa Claus as a kaiju here. I've played that before. Because then you add a kaiju, then you got to discard a card. And it kind of only works if you have Lurie. Because then you give up your whole Fiendsmith engine for a kaiju. When Fiendsmith Engraver works just as good as a kaiju because you force out an interaction anyways. So sometimes getting the Lurie out and discarding it works better than the kaiju, because the whole Fiendsmith line threatens so much that the only way you want to get the kaiju is if you already have either Lacrima or Lurie in your hand, and that's very, very low percent chance. So adding Santa Claus isn't that great. I've ran Santa Claus before and I realized that, and I don't like it. So because just getting Lurie out and doing the whole Fiendsmith combo is better than Santa Claus. But yeah, that's I mean, there's a lot of stuff you could bridge. I'm going to leave this as is because the extra deck is too tight. There's no room for Azamina here. Azamina can't fit anywhere. This deck is so tight. I've never seen a deck so tight. This thing's like me after Thanksgiving. You know, I can't put on a belt. Like, that's how tight my belt is. So this is really good. This is really good. Yeah, I'll have to give this a try myself. This is a good one, True King. This you taught me something here. So that was a good lesson there. True King, that was fabulous. All right, let's go. Let's do Noble, and then what you call it? Ya 2. You still got to put in your friend code. So we're gonna do Noble right now, and then we're gonna do we're gonna do Throbbing. Let's see what Noble is. Let Me Cook. I do believe I have him somewhere here. Let Me Cook. There he is. All right, let's take a look. Oh, we've got RB. Let's go. And that doesn't stand for Ritual Beast. RB is actually... So I was playing with Bramble because I think it had the least love. I did a whole stream on that. I was having such good success, actually more success than I thought. And well, RB is something I want to sink my teeth into too. The amount of board breaking RB can do is kind of crazy, especially if you combined it with something like what is it? Sky Striker. RB is really good. Especially because Sky Striker can board break. So we're going to go into Booster here. Booster just gives you a nice little spell trap. You're going to get that Doc here. Doc is crazy card. He's going to droll you. Oh, what do you do here? Well, because Stage Landing's actually the best card in like the game right now. But let's see what happens here. So you get the Special Summon a card here. You're going to play right around Droll with this because this Special Summons a card too. And you just Special Summon, look at this. You Special Summon a Link 3 for free, guys. Look at that. Tell me what other card. I mean, it locks you into special summoning from the extra deck the turn you activate this, except machines with 1500 or less. But I mean, it just gives you a free Link 3. Talk about a deadly card. Stage Landing is insane. This is on the level of power of like Habakuri. This thing special summons an RB from your deck with a different name than cards you control. This also says if an RB monster you control would be destroyed by battle or card effect, you can banish this card. And what's crazy about this is because all of these cards self-destruct themselves. So you get to save your own cards with this. Oh my gosh. Really, really good stuff. I really love that card a lot too. So we're under Droll here. What are we gonna do here? What are you going into? You're gonna get the second RB here, the Shepherd's Pie, Shepherd's Cook, the Shepherd's Crook, and then he just sets directly from the deck too. So he sets directly from the deck. So play around Droll. So we've got when your opponent activates a monster effect, you control RB, destroy a monster you control, negate the activation, you do that, destroy. So he's now planning on destroying this retaliating C to draw himself a max C too. So basically, this effect now says if your opponent activates a monster effect, get max C and negate the activation. Oh, and destroy the card and gain 2,000 life points. And it's a counter trap too. So you can't even stop this. You can't even like react to it. It's a counter trap. It's the highest spell speed. So that's disgusting. So let's see if he the first monster effect he does. Oh, boy, he's got the protection effect that we talked about, and so we still get the maxi. That's what I'm talking about. That protection effect is crazy. Now, here's what's good about this, right? You might be like, oh no, he got rid of that thing. But remember, it says, well, you control an RB monster, destroy one monster you control. And it doesn't even say a monster that it points to, so you can just destroy one of these. All you gotta do is control an RB monster. So yeah, look at that. And that's fine. Now we got Max C. Thank you for Max C. Oh, he's immediately going into his U-Bell card, though. That's funny. But he's got the counter trap for it anyways. Ooh. Hold on. U-Bell here is looking deadly. You're going to do this. Now, he's going to counter with the Phantom of U-Bell. Now, I wonder, this is interesting. This is high-level gameplay. Oh, I wonder if you let this fly and then negate the night. No, you can't negate the Nightmare Pain. No, you don't want to destroy this guy. Yeah, I guess you just stop this. All right, never mind. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, he didn't even combo. Oh, Contact C, amazing. So this is deadly though. I don't know if I would use Contact C on a U-Bell player, because they actually have a lot of Link 2s to go into. Some of them are just on, very simply, the sheep that rocks back and forth. I forgot his name. It's like knitting sheep or something. And they could just go into it with two monsters with different names. So, or they just go into SP Little Knight. Or there's a lot of things. But I think he just goes into like the knitting sheep here with this. Oh, here's the monster effect. You're going to stop that. Interesting. Destroy that guy. Yup. He's gonna get a second one. See? Oh, maybe he's not on the knitting sheep. I forgot. What's the name of the knitting sheep, guys? I forgot. Cross sheep. Thank you. Yeah, I'm like knitting sheep. Yeah, see? Now he's gonna take these two. Watch. It's gonna be knitting sheep. Oh, no. It's SP Little May. Okay, well, that's fine, too. Yeah, so you kind of gave him a free card there. I don't think you needed to do that, because he would have had to use, like, another card. I would not use Contact C against U-Bell, because they don't lock themselves into anything. So now this card gets banished. He's going into the battle phase, but that's dumb. You just used your banish on this. Ew. Like, what? No. Like, that was whack. You could have went to battle phase before this, got some free damage in, right? With all your cards, then go into, whatever you wanted to go into. So he left basically he left 4,500 damage on the table, I think, because all of these cards could have just attacked into him, and Nightmare Pain would have just made the opponent take all that damage, and they can't be destroyed by battle. So he left 1, 2, 3 attacks. He left 4,500 damage on the table, and then he could have went into SP Little Knight and banished that. So this guy left some damage on the table. Oh, and then he just discards go aways for free? Ew. So he even went with the wrong card, too. He should have went with that. Ew. This U-Bell player, this guy just folded under the slightest pressure. Okay. That guy just folded. Clockwork Knight makes everything a machine. That kind of messes with U-Bell a little bit. Alright, we're gonna get this stuff here. We're gonna get that stage landing back again. By the way, stage landing is not a once per turn. This is also not a hard once per turn. So I talked about the 7 playset rule. This card doesn't even count for the 7 playset rule because you could do this as many times as you want. That's crazy for a modern card in 2026. This is not once per turn. That's what I'm saying. This card is insanely powerful. Insanely powerful. All right, he's gonna negate you, but who cares, right? Because Gersu can just go into whatever he wants. So, all right, you're gonna negate that, but that's fine. You're gonna get your little Link guy anyways. So you can still go into the Link 1, but you're gonna do stage landing now. Go into the booster here. Booster again. Special summons your card. Flips and dips. Gets another card. He gets a card. Look at this. Now you're right back into the swing of things. Gonna go back into your Brute 3 guy here. And then, of course, when he comes out here, you get to add an RB card. Here's stage landing again. This card is disgusting. Look, it's not once per turn. So now get your Blues Brothers back here, or the Shepherd's Cook, I mean. Cook is back here. These guys start getting his stuff. Oh, and you get to get the other guy. Let's take a look what this guy does. The Last Stand here. We don't even need to look at this. Let's just have some fun. We're gaining more life points. We're just gaining stuff here. By the way, this destroys everything in the game. Let me just highlight that real quick, because that's something that's interesting there. You guys might not have known this. If this rocket launcher is equipped, if this guy's linked, you could pay 1,000, target 2 cards your opponent controls, destroy them, and then inflict some damage to your opponent. So now what's interesting is he did get the Terror Incarnate, so you can't really battle into that thing. So yeah, you're gonna just destroy that, but that destroys that somehow. Oh my gosh, but then because of that, he does get that Nightmare guy. Yeah, you don't want to fight into that guy for sure. A little bit interesting though, he is kind of walling you off with these guys, but oh, he's gonna go into the battle phase. He's only on 2 Phantom of Yubels, which is unfortunate for him. I mean, Phantom of Yubel is back to 3. You should always be playing it because he would have been able to shuffle his guys back in and get another negate. But anyways, he's now going to banish his own card so he can't get destroyed. That's a good, cute way to dodge stuff. All right, because this guy too right here, look at this. If the Brute Blues is pointing to this guy, when an attack is declared, pay 15, 100, destroy all cards your opponent controls and this card. So this is a board wipe if you just have these 2 cards out. So RB, oh, here he goes. He did have a third one. What is he doing? He's just doing things in weird orders. Oh gosh, but oh my gosh. All right, here we go, baby. Oh man, this is funny. You're getting pretty high up there. That's the only thing. I'd be scared to get this much high attack against a Yubel player. All right, we're going into here. We're going to banish a card here. You're going to banish that one. He's going to banish you, but then you're going to banish the banishing. And then now he's going to stop the banishing. He's going to stop you from banishing your banish, which he was going to banish. Oh my gosh. So that still gets to destroy something. The double banish pops. This guy comes out. Okay. Now the Brute guy just draws a card for, I don't know why, actually. This is a cool duel. Alright, now we're going into the battle phase. Destroy everything, because that's cool. And even though it destroys everything, your cards are protected because of the stage landing. I can't talk about stage landing enough. Plus, this gets to do something too. Gain 500 life points, why not? But he gets to get his protection out. He gets the Yubel Terror Incarnate. Oh my gosh. This is kind of cool. All right. So, what? These cards go back to the hand, but then they come right back out. Oh, and the SP Little Knights come out here. All right. Oh, back to the battle phase. He's going to destroy everything. He's like, nah, you're not going to destroy everything. You're not going to destroy me. But he's like, guess what? We're going to go into the next phase. We didn't read this card. Now is the time to read it. When your opponent activates a monster effect while you control an RB monster, destroy a monster you control. And if you do, negate that activation. And if you do that, destroy that card and gain 2,000 life points. So let's see how that works out. So that's really good. So, yep, destroy, pop, negate that activation, destroy, gain the 2,000 life points. This keeps activating too. By the way, when a monster, your opponent is destroyed by battle or card effect, each time you gain 500 life points. So we're gaining life points there, gaining life points here. Here's some life points gained, but this guy's going to trigger, make the big guy come out, but then he's going to gain 500 more life points. And if a face-up card leaves the field, you get to get an RB monster back, but there's nothing you can do about this one. Oh, he's going to pop you for 4,900 now. Oh my gosh, this is a slobber knocker. We're on turn 6, and RB really it's like acting like a rock'em sock'em robot against U-Bell. U-Bell can't get destroyed, but neither can the Blues Brothers here. And then he goes away. Oh, you take control of him. You're giving him a taste of his own medicine. And then he could shuffle up all 3 cards, send them back, get one back. This gets popped because of that, the end phase. And oh my gosh, oh, finally, there's nothing he could do. He's out of gas. And you just keep getting these back, by the way. What's cool about this card is he gets to set it from the deck or graveyard. So he gets to just keep resetting this deadly counter trap over and over like the Energizer Bunny. Normally when a counter trap is done, it's one and done. This guy's just recycling it. Like he's all about green energy, recycling this stuff. All right, and that's what I'm saying. Like RB is actually kind of crazy. It's just like cool to and he just gets to bring those back, get some life points back too. And what's crazy is I think Cool Toon is really overshadowing how sick and disgusting this deck is. Look, he's like, I'm gonna take a look at your card too. Look at this. Flop it, destroy it. We're gonna go into the battle phase here. I'm gonna destroy everything you own, but because that gets destroyed, he's gonna get 500 life points, but then the other one comes out. And you can't do anything here because now you can't battle. You only get 1 pop per turn. But this is deadly. If he attacks you, you're going to lose everything you've ever wished for in your life. Oh my gosh. So you've got to do this. This card's going to shuffle up 3. It does let you get to get 1 back. You're going to get this guy. This is the one that's going to take control of him, remember. So now you're going to take control of this guy. Definitely take control of that guy. You got to pay for it, though. So kind of crazy. Paying to take control of him. Okay. That's like a nice flute here. It's the Pied Piper. It says blade, but it's more of a flute in my opinion, because you're fluting, you're wooing your opponent's monsters to join your team. You're like, come on, come join my team, baby. Right? You know what I'm saying? You're playing that deadly flute. Now, here comes that big bunker buster here. That's the thing that lets you destroy the whole field, but you do have to pay 1,500 life points to do that, and you're starting to get dangerously low on life points, and he just drew his best starter off the top of the deck. So, but that's a quick effect here. You pay 700 life points, and you get to do, this is the spell negate here. When a spell trap is activated, destroy this card, negate that effect, and destroy that card. So he just had the best top deck of his life, but no, the Get Cutter says no more. And I think he's finally out of gas. I think we could put this duel to rest. And oh my gosh, he went through his whole repertoire of U-Bell. And this card gets destroyed, but because this card gets destroyed, this gets to activate. But no, the next phase gets to activate as well. So we stop that, destroy that, gain 2,000 life points, because that's, oh no, we don't get to gain 2,000 life points there? Oh gosh, because it didn't get destroyed. Oh, but he's out of gas, finally. Oh my gosh, talk about a slobber knocker. Tommy regular surrenders here, and that was really good. That was a really good duel, man. Oh my gosh, talk about a slobber knocker, man. Oh my gosh. Let's I gotta go back to that. Hold on. I'm just dazed out of here. Let's go back. Let me cook. All right. Let's see. Let's copy that deck. Oh, you're on 3 contacts. See, that's crazy. Normally I just play 1. But you know what? To each its own. That's fine. It's a good call for the meta right now, so I'm not even gonna knock it. So yeah, you're on 3 contacts. See, so look, this deck too. Look at the RB stuff. These cards right here are super rare. They're not even URs. So this whole deck, I don't see a single UR besides Orcus and the hand traps. Right? Which are always UR. All the RB stuff, very cheap. His you're playing 1, 2, 3, 4 URs. That's all you need. If you want to play the RB engine, just 4 URs, that's pretty cheap in my opinion. All right, let's take a look at this deck, see if we can make it better in any way. So he's running, he's not on the Sky Striker engine to my surprise. He is running instead a small Orcus package that he says is his sacrificial lamb. Because Orcus does get a second machine. Basically, one Orcus is a free Valcon booster, which is kind of cool, right? Because he can go one Orcus monster is basically free. So this is a good tech then. So Gursu is good here because Gursu, again, when this card is normal summoned, you get to send an Orcus card to the graveyard. But really, if you control no other monsters, that's what makes him get the special summon an additional card. So that's cool there. So I see you running that there. That's pretty good here. Why are we running 3 O-Lions? Let's see. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you could special summon 1 Phantom Beast token. Oh, so you normal summon this, you send it to the graveyard with Clockwork Knight, then you get a second token. So this guy also is a 1 card. Both of these are 1 card normal summons that get you 2 machines so you can Valcon booster. Okay. I am following you here. And what's cool about that is, yeah, that's cool. The problem is, right? I guess it's not a problem. It's fine. But how about this, right? Instead, because look, he's a normal summon. He's a normal summon. Sometimes you're going to have both of them in your hand. And now you have a wasted, normal summon. So what about if we do this, right? What about, follow me here. What if you just run this card at 1, cut this card, and then play this at 2, right? So basically, this took O-Lions. This is basically O-Lion now, right? Instead of running 3 O-Lions, you're running 3 of these. So what this card will do is we'll search this. And if you already have this, then that's great. You'll be able to get it. But then you just switch one of these out for a Kagari, right? Now, what happens is if you draw this, you can do it. And if you draw this, you can do it. You can do both, right? Because now Mecha Hornets basically is saying, I'm going to go into Kagari. Kagari draws Mecha Hornets back. You do Mecha Hornets again. And now you can go into Valcon Booster. And now you don't have 2 competing normal summons. So now you don't need to worry about, oh, I drew Orcus and I drew the O-Lion. Now you can actually have both of them work, right? You could start with the Sky Striker and bait. Or you could start with Orcus and bait. Or what's even cool is if you use like 3 spells or something and somehow you get 3 spells, you get to do engage, draw Hornet Drones, and now you get to draw an additional card too. Very rare will that happen because you're not playing that many spells, but kind of good to know that maybe instead of just using O-Lion, you get an additional draw now, you know what I'm saying? So I think that O-Lion upgrade into Sky Striker, because look, I didn't even change anything. I took out 1 Clockwork Knight for 1 Kagari. Oh, you thought about Sky Strikers, but you ran out of UR points. Spend them all on RB. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. But do you see how I like that, though? I like this a little bit better because now we don't have... we're not competing with the normal summons anymore. Instead of... right? We give ourselves less normal summons and more special summons. So that's just a cool way to think about it. And this is only... well, this would only be 3 URs. And here's the thing. I've never been dissatisfied you will never be dissatisfied with Sky Striker support, because they always keep coming out with support with Sky Striker, and Engage is a crazy card. So if you craft this, this is a craft that it's like crafting like Ash Blossom. Like, it's a card that just keeps giving and giving. It's good at breaking boards. It's good at making boards. It's kind of like Fiendsmith. It's really good for both. You'll drop another 70 big strikers. It's all good. Yeah. No, don't worry about it. I'm just saying this little package here is nice, right? You could further do it, like, ham it up too, if you wanted to play like even 3 of these, and then you wanted to add, like, let's say a Widow Anchor instead. You know, like, you could do that, because RB does, and the Vulcan booster does, they do kind of like get out of the zone. So you could use Widow Anchor here too to even search if you had that. That's kind of interesting stuff, because I don't know if you need 2 Clockwork Knights, because that is interesting. But here's the thing too. Clockwork Knight has a bonus effect. You banish this card from the graveyard, discard a card, add an Earth Machine monster from your deck to your hand. And what's cool is that these are Earth Machines. So I do see why you like to maybe run this at 2, because you could kind of search these dudes out. At least this one, this guy, and at least these 2 are Earth Machines. So that's fine. Oh, I was gonna say, I thought there was one more. Yeah, the Gat Driller here. So, okay. Now, when it comes to the RBs, some of them special summon themselves from hand, some of them don't. But the ones that you're playing at 2 special summon themselves from the hand, so that's good. And then the ones you're playing at 1 are the conditional ones that you really just... Yeah, this is good. Your ratios here are fine. I like it. Like what I'm seeing here. I love the Retaliating Seas. Never gonna be mad at that. You're on 3 Contact C, which is kind of crazy. I think you play Contact C at 2, just because Contact C is really good. And versus some people, it will just instantly win you the game. Like, Cool Tune struggles deeply with Contact C. K9 actually kind of really struggles with Contact C. It's like, especially if they're on Vanquish Soul K9, sometimes there's not enough room, even for like an SP Little Knight. Like, and sometimes they get locked into XZs too, or something like that. It's weird. So you could, if you hit them at the right spot, Contact C could be really good there. But let's see. Let's keep going. I know Retaliating C is not once per turn too. So yeah. Do I have a PO box? Yeah, I will message you the I will message you later. Actually, I wonder if I could PM you here. Can I give you... I'll have to find a way to get to you. Are you in the Discord? Because if I can get you in the Discord, I can find a way. Cause I want to see that your TCG stuff, what you're working on there. But yeah. Oh yeah, no, replay of Contact C shutting down Vanquish Soul. Yeah, okay, I'll take a quick look at that after, but it's 5 seconds, so we'll look. I just want to look at the rest of this list here, because I think that was the main thing here that I wanted to see to make better. That was good there. Your hand traps are fine. Yeah, everything's good there. If I add that stuff there, that's fine. You're on Knuckle Augur here, which is interesting. Huh. I wonder. This card's in your graveyard. Send 1 card from your hand to this field special summon. Okay, that's an interesting little tech there too. Okay, a little recursion. This guy right here, Barrel Code Blocker, to get your Clockwork Knights back. That's cool, but usually you just... Alright, I could see that, I guess. WP Fancy... Amphibious Swarm Ship. So WP Fancy Ball into Amphibious Swarm Ship, that's interesting too. But yeah, no, this deck looks pretty good, man. I'm not seeing anything that I'm like, oh, I don't know. you are playing this at 1 here. Here's the thing, though. You're not... Like, why would you ever go into this, even... I guess to go into SP, to turn your token into, like, an SP Little Knight? Because you're not even playing other World Legacy cards. And there's not even, like... You could play... this World Legacy card, but it's over 2,000 attack and defense. So I think you get locked out because you can't. Oh no, this one says you can't special summon from the extra deck except machine monsters. Maybe you could play this then. You could consider one World Legacy World Crown, right? So then you go like Gursu. If they negate and destroy your Gursu or something, or like if they destroy it, you still get to go into the token. The token goes into because the token's a World Legacy token. The token then goes into this, and then when you link summon this, you get to add a World Legacy monster. So you add this, then you can special summon this card in defense position to a zone it points to. So you could point. It's pointing to this. So now you've got an extra link monster. So now you could still go into Valcon booster. So yeah, maybe consider this. And then if not, I mean, it still has a bonus effect when the monster on the field has special summon the extra deck activates the effect. You could just tribute. It's got double whammy. You could choose to use it or not. If you don't need to use it, you can just leave it out on the field. So that's just something to think about. I think if you're running those Orcus engines, that's fine. And then since you're running so many Link monsters, you can always just special summon him to like a zone that either Brute Blues points to or the Shepherd's Crook points to. So I think he's just free. I think this one card is free for you, and it doesn't really become a brick or a garnet either. So I think that's a good card for you to, especially if you're on the Orcus engine. I think that's really good. Oh, by the way, Lazy Bobby here. I didn't get to say thank you, for the sub. I'm adding you to the list, of course. I got you, Lazy Bobby. Let me see. Lazy Bobby. I was just so engrossed in this thing, I didn't get to give you the love that you deserve. And you reminded me to hydrate again. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me get that friend code there. 552 397 817. Okay, so that was really good there. Okay, so if you don't draw Orcus, it's a brick, you think? Because can't this guy just come out though? You can special summon this guy in defense position to zone your Link monster points to. So even if you don't draw Orcus, you could just get this guy, right? He could just combo with your like stage landing, right? Or well, this guy's got a left facing arrow. This you could do this, right? You normal summon. You can always just special summon these. Normal summon one, turn it into a Salamangreat Almirage, and then now he's pointing to something. There you go, World Legacy World Crown. I mean, you've got the directions here. And now even with Kagari, well, no, Kagari points the wrong way, but yeah, the Clock Knight arrow is trash. That arrow is trash. But Galatea's got a good arrow, right? Almirage has a good arrow. Let me see what other... I feel like there's another Link 1. Isn't like I'm Duke? No, Duke's got a bad arrow. Let me see. No, I'm thinking of like Link Haribo. None of these are level 1. I mean, you could even turn your Ash Blossom, though, into Almirage, and then now you get a World Legacy Crown. But that he's not a machine. That's the only problem there. So you got to go into Oracle Blocker. Ugh, no. Yeah, you're right. Well, that might need to cook a little bit. But I mean, he does come out for free with Stage Landing, which is cool. I mean, if you really wanted to, then you could you'd have to play an additional. Right, you could play an additional Sky Striker. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know if you'd want to play Hayate, because she's got a better Link arrow then. So if you have this, now you have another way to get World Legacy out, but then you gotta kind of make room for it. And I don't know, between Blocker or the Angle Knuckle, which one you want to get rid of. You know what I'm saying? So that's just something. The only way it works if Clockwork Knight turns everything machines. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because it turns Almirage into a machine. Okay, yeah, that's cute too. All right. But yeah, all right. I mean, there's ways here to make that work. I'm not too concerned. I mean, I would just think about it again. This card's pretty strong. Let's take a look at kind of like what you're getting here. This is a great hand. All right, see, so here you go. You have it. You can do Sky Striker Engage, by the way. Start with Sky Striker Engage. Get Mecha Hornets. Mecha Hornets special summons Kagari. Kagari special summons or gets Hornets back. Hornets activates again. Then you can go right into Valcon Booster there with that. Or, right, you could do this. If this gets negated, you have the Driller here now. So let's pretend this gets negated. Gat-10 gets Driller. He comes out, special summons himself. And then you go into this. But yeah, no. Yeah, I could see how it would brick you up here. Oh. No. Here's the line. You use Gat-10 Driller, special summon it, normal summon your Ghost Mourner, turn Ghost Mourner into Almirage, and then with Almirage, special summon this World Legacy to where Almirage is pointing. Then with World Legacy and Gat Driller, now you can go into Valcon Booster, and there you go. There you go. So actually, this was full combo. See? Yeah, because you gotta use special, then it's full combo if Sky Striker gets negated. And see how now imagine if this Sky Striker card was the old Lion, you couldn't do that. Because if you normal summoned old Lion and it got negated, right? Like, or you special summon it into something, and then I don't know, if they pop it and destroy it, now you don't have the normal summon for the Ghost Mourner. I don't know, it just adds an additional layer here that I really like, because it gives you a free normal summon. So in this scenario here, you're able to make use of the second Ghost Mourner. So that's cool there. Here we go. We got two Sky Striker cards here. This would be a scenario where you kind of play Fun Dock maybe first. No, maybe you bait with the Sky Striker first, bait out the Ash, then use the second Sky Striker card to get Mecha Hornets. I think you want to save Fun Dock for after. This guy could just special summon itself. Yeah. That's really good. This is good double Sky Striker stuff. See? All right, what do we do here? We've got normal summon this here. Free special summon here. That's really good. So then you got the whole Orcus stuff that we talked about. Orcus. Even if they negate this, you could still go into Galatea. Galatea then grabs you World Legacy Crown. And look at that. You're off to the races. Well, you would special summon this first, then do that. But yeah, see, like, there's a lot. I think the Galatea line into the World Legacy Crown will give you a lot of extra juice. I think that's good. I think that gives you more layered to play under a hand trap interruption. All right, I like this deck. And we saw, I love the recursion of the traps. Really good stuff there. Really strong deck. I think this deck is just getting overshadowed because everybody is on like cool tunes for some reason. But if I'm more interested in this deck. Someone's asking if you want event triangle suggestions. Look at this. This is all Link right here. This is a deck right here. Use this. Look at this. I bet this is legal for the event. If you want, look it. Let's see. Let's see if it's legal for the event. This would probably be what I bring to the event. Let's see. Can we... let me see the event. Where's the event? Alright, here we go. Alright, let's change the group. Let's go to link. Let's copy. Let's see if it's legal. Select. Take a look. Let's take a look at what's prohibited in this. Just take out Max C and Contact C. Look at that. Now it's legal. You've got yourself a legal deck here. Let me see something. I wonder if the other C is legal. I wonder if Sneaky C is legal. It is. Just play Sneaky C instead. Well, there you go. Perfectly legal deck. Everything about this is legal. Oh, we got 16 extra deck cards. Probably I would get rid of either this one or this one. I don't know which one is worse. I'm just gonna say it's Knuckle. It might be Blocker, but we'll go with this. Look, that's my suggestion for the event. In fact, I'm gonna save it because this is probably what I'm gonna play for the event. This, just like this. Thank you. Now I got my event deck. Thank you for the event deck, Noble. All right. What you call it? Yeah, 2. Can you put your deck list or your friend code in the chat? I need your friend code in the chat. I still haven't gotten your friend code in the chat. So while we're waiting for that, let's go to Throbbing. Throbbing, you're here, right? Yeah, you're online. You're online. You're definitely here. Alright, so we've got Radiant Typhoon. I believe that's what you said anyways, right? In your message too? Yeah, you got your Radiant Typhoon deck. Throbbing, you're up. I know you're online. I see you online, Throbbing. Alright, Throbbing's going first. We're going to start with... this is such a good card, guys. I showed you can even use it generically in a lot of engines. But of course, he's playing Radiant Typhoon. So this is such a good card. Bait stuff. It just draws stuff. Well, look, you just get 2. You have to get rid of the dupe. Fix your hand. Perfect. Now this comes out. This is going to get this. This gets the special summon itself. Oh, and it gets you Mystical Space Typhoon 2. Look at all this. Oh, yeah. We're getting this. Typhoon stuff. Gonna pop it so it could set itself too. Nice. Nice. Okay. Now it gets to set itself. That's a great card to set. This card special summons itself for free. Everything's going crazy right now. Look, you've got all these cards now to do it whatever you want. Alright, Throbbing's gonna go into Radiant Typhoon Varun, the Marine Eldalon. Of course, that's gonna search the trap. It's also gonna get Mystical Space Typhoon, actually. Oh, interesting. You're gonna destroy this again? Okay. Oh, because yeah, that's how you get the trap. That's just gonna reset itself. And that puts another Mystical Space Typhoon in the graveyard. Which now that turns on this negate, but you're going to probably shuffle one of them back anyways. Oh, you're going to shuffle both of them back. You usually want to leave at least one in the graveyard, but that's fine because you got one here. Oh, and oh, okay, never mind. I thought you were going to use that on your opponent's turn. Hoppier Squadron right away going to synchro into something here. Excel Stardust, which is going to get Hoppier Squadron back, which is going to get you a Baron to floor, perhaps? No, you're going to go into Stardust Dragon himself. Stardust Dragon's going to come out, and now you're going to go into Baron to floor. And you guys might be like, what's the purpose of that? What's the purpose of doing that extra layer? Right? So the extra layer going into the Stardust does a couple of things. You go into start immediately for the rest of this turn, this synchro is unaffected by activated effect. So, I mean, that's usually good if you're breaking boards, but it's your opponent's probably not going to do anything this turn. But, yeah, sure, you might as well just get the extra body or something. Okay. Anyways, we're gonna do Radiant Typhoon, get a nice card here. That's a quick play, so that turns this guy on, that turns him on. Nice stuff. A lot of good stuff here. Alright, we got a lot of good stuff here. Lazy Boy, you tell me something sad. Oh no, I hope it's not too sad. If it's let's say if it's on a scale of 1 to 10, if the sadness is above a 4, let's not. I really don't want to like make people feel real sorry for you. But if it's something like, oh, my deck got thrown away into the water because of Weevil Underwood, yeah, sure. But if it's like something deep, man, oh, I mean, the chat might not be ready for it. But if you need to share it and you want to share it, feel free. Go ahead. We're here for you anyways. If you wanna share that, I'm here for you either way. Oh, but hey. Speaking of some stuff here, guilt gripping Morganite here. Not to make me feel guilty, but kind of funny. This guy's on Morganite cards. I think the Morganite cards are just awful. They're such noob traps because they're bad deck building cards. Now I've made a video on why I don't like them, but yeah, I think you're fine to just always just let them go. Just let them go. They're that bad. Like just let them go, because look. Now he can normal summon a level 5 or higher without tributing. Like, who cares? Like what level 5 could you have and then you activate your effect? I mean, because then he could just activate another one. It's just already he's doing weird stuff. I'm fine with just letting it go. Like, there's nothing crazy he would have. Because look, he can have another one. Oh, he gives up anyways. His like, let's see what he could even have had. Twitch surrendered. Yes, please surrender. If you get to me, your example of Nib is so correct. Okay, good. I can't wait to get to you. I will get to you. Don't worry. I've got you on the list. Let's look. So look. He basically said here, I could normal summon a level 5 monster without tributing, right? But look at his only level 5 monster would have been Vanity's Fiend. Like Shifter, this guy, and Vanity's Ruler. The odds that one of them would have been in the hand is so low anyways, right? Like, what's this guy gonna do? Let's say in the best case scenario, it's this guy. Because Vanity's Fiend's not doing anything either way. Because you already got Baron DeFleur out. This guy doesn't have more attack than Baron DeFleur. So, if this guy inflicts battle damage, they discard their entire hand, they discard their entire hand during the draw phase of the next turn before the turn player draw. So like it's not even that good. Like their cards suck. Like, so just let it resolve. Even if it, like, what the worst card he could have got out like would have been like a Vanity's Ruler. And then save your negate for whatever whack crap he's gonna put out. Like, you know he's gonna put out like Crackdown, because if you negate that and then he puts down like 3 Crackdowns, you're gonna be mad at yourself, because then he's gonna take control of your thing or something like that, and then he's gonna use your negate against you. Just save whenever you see these. Just let them resolve and save your negates for the traps. Honestly, these cards, especially if you went first, just let these resolve. They all none of these are doing anything. None of these are doing anything. This is just whack. Whack on all fronts. Yeah, so anyways, but let's look at Richard's deck here. Alright, Rich. Copy. Are you here, Rich, by the way? I see it says you're online. But you haven't said anything, so I wonder if... Oh, you got offline, so you just were playing. You were playing a match or something. Yeah, I'm doing your deck, Rich. Alright, let's take a look at Richard's deck now. So, he's got his 3 Radiant Typhoon Visions. 1, I always want to start with the spell and traps here. Oh, yeah, you're on Twitch. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, I see you. Yeah, you're on Twitch. Sorry. You missed everything. Twitch wanted to show you how turbo tax and Old Spice. Yeah, that's fine. So you've got your 3 there. And hey, I like the Twitch support there too. You know, it helps me out. You're on Nibiru, man. What are we doing? Did you not see my last video where Nibiru is absolutely whack? Just change Nibiru to Contact C. Like, not Contract C, just Contact C. You know what I'm saying? Just change, just take out Nibiru. Actually, you have a 40 card deck. If you don't want to play Contact C because you don't want to get locked into something, because yeah, you don't really have a card here to get out of Contact C, to get rid of your own Contact C. Just don't even play Nibiru. Every single card or every single basically deck plays around Nibiru. Look at this. Hold on. I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show all of you guys something. Let me see something here. I'm gonna just show you. This. I'm gonna just go directly to my chart here. Let me see. Here we go. All right. I'm gonna show you guys something here. Take a look at this, guys. Ready? I'm gonna pull up something. All right. Let me see. Okay, you guys can see my screen. All right. Take a look at this full screen. We're gonna look here, right? So Nibiru, these are all the meta decks, right, that are popular right now. Nibiru loses. My face looks crazy right here. Nibiru loses to K9 because they get out Ripper, right? They get out Ripper right away, and before summon number 5, so they'll just stop the hand trap, and then you activate the card in the hand. So now they're gonna plus off of you. So thank you. They're actually wanting you to Nibiru them. So not good there. It's absolutely horrible against Draco Tail because they don't even do 5 summons. You've got a wasted card here. Mitsurugi, not even good because a couple of things. If they could get tributed with this, they just come right back out, and now then they get to search a card. Or if they start with Mitsurugi first, sometimes they even go into like a Photon Lord. They get their negates out. Like, it's just not that good into Mitsurugi. Now, what it is good into maybe like rogue stuff, like rogue decks that used to special summon a lot, like decks from like 2022 that were popular, but like heroes that can maybe special summon a lot. That's the only thing Nibiru is really good for. So unless you're playing a rank 4 deck that can go into Gallant Grand Knight and you could search it, that's the only exception. But like, all right, let's now talk about Cool Tune. Cool Tune is going to look at your hand, and they're going to be able to see if you have Nibiru, so they'll know whether or not to special summon more than 5 times or not, and they'll set up their stuff with Cool Tune Synchro. They'll do stuff on your turn. Yummy, the most you're trading with Yummy, so they could either be on Sofa Chord Yummy and set up their negate before they even go into their Yummy plays, or even if they start with their Yummy plays, at most you're trading with their Herald of Arc Light, so it's not that good either. And then of course Radiant Typhoon too. We saw how they're able to get 2 Typhoon cards in their graveyard, kind of negate it there. You know what I'm saying? They could get 2 level 3s out. They could go into Bamboozling Gossip Shadow. There's like ways that they could kind of get a negate out before Nibiru comes into effect too. So all of these decks aren't really good into Nibiru. Now, if we talk about Retaliating C, it's still not good against K9 that much, right? Because they will get Ripper out usually, and they don't usually Retaliating C. They need one of these cards to be played. This card's not coming out until your turn, and when they use this card, it's usually they're using on Ripper, so it's not really that good. But it's still not good against Nibiru, so there's no upgrade there. Retaliating C is great as an upgrade against Cool Tune, because when they use Cool Tune Synchro, this comes out and just instantly wins you the game. That's like an instant win. And then you get to search Max C or Contact C afterwards if they have to go right to the battle phase or something. So I've instantly won so many games with this, right? The same thing with Draco Tail. When they do Rahu, or even the other spell if they have a monster to fusion summon, but Rahu's at 1 now. If you do this, chain it to Rahu, this is gone forever for them. and their cards get sent to the graveyard, pretty much an instant win too. So you've got 2 cards like instant wins. Now, Mitsurugi, here's the thing. If they're using it as an engine, I guess maybe this should be like an orange-green check mark, because they could kind of play through it, because if their cards go to the graveyard, but so many of these, Prayers is at 1. If you get the right stuff banished, they have no way of recurring it. They're kind of all in. They kind of got to win that turn. You really get away from... You kind of take their grind game away from them. So if it's like a grindy Mitsurugi deck, you kind of take away their grind, and it makes them like a little angry. So maybe this shouldn't be a total green check mark. Maybe like an orange check mark, because it's not an instant win like those. And then you still instant win against a lot of rogue decks too, like Sky Striker, Heroes. So you can see here, it's just straight upgrades. And then like the decks that it's not that great against, it's still decent in some situations. So it's just a straight upgrade. I don't think now you should be playing at all Nibiru. It's just not a good it's not a good format for it. So you gotta just play. We gotta just play we gotta just play take your Nibirus out. I think if anybody still has Nib, if anybody's watching this and you have Nibirus in your deck, take them out. It's just a bad meta call. It's being used still in like 25% of decks. It's the 12th most popular card in Master Duel. So 25% of the people are using it wrong. Maybe 3% of them are using it right. Again, if they're like rock decks still. But other than that, you're using it wrong. So yeah, take Nib out for you, Rich. You're also playing 1 super polymerization, but you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards in your extra deck dedicated to Super Poly. But then, like, what's going on? What's up with that? Right? Like, that's crazy. That's nuts. Like, that's crazy. That's a lot for Super Poly. I mean, you might as well... You've got a lot of extra deck. Yeah, I mean, you might as well play it at 3. You know what I'm saying? And there are more quick plays for you. I think you should play it at 3. I don't think you just need 1 Super Poly there. Play it at 3. Let it do its work. You get a lot of draw anyways with your Radiant Typhoon cards. I'd rather see Super Poly than like Ash or whatever. But yeah, that's cool. And then what's cool too, Super Poly, right? Let's say if it's a Garura, Super Poly with Garura, chains with Happier Squadron into Excel Stardust, then you get Happier Squadron back, and then on your opponent's turn, you're going into a Baron to floor. Like, nice. So we really want to see more Super Polys to get that Garura, because when Garura goes to the graveyard too, what do you get? Oh, you get to draw a card. So I don't mind seeing more Super Polys here. Book of Moon then, maybe you could, if you want to get to 40 card deck, maybe play Book of Moon at 1. I mean, yeah, you could dodge Imperms and Effect Veilers with it, but like nobody's really playing Imperms and Effect Veiler that much anymore. So that could just be put to 1. Chant. Yeah, real good stuff here. I'm not seeing anything too crazy. You got your Sheena out. Your one of Sheena. I think Radiant Typhoon is a really good skill-based deck too, because here's the thing. This card is one of my favorite cards. This card is crazy. So the fact that you're able to draw so much is really insane to me. And this card is really good too. The way it could just push itself into the back row over and over. If you really wanted to, you could play 2 of these, push them both into the back row, and then since you've got a lot of extra deck space, you could play a Doom Dragon. That'll be kind of funny. I don't know if that ever comes up, but that's just something that could come up. That's kind of funny. If you end up ever doing that. But you also could end up just using it to pop your own guys, putting them back there, popping them. stopping them. Yeah, you love the deck. You wanted to make it different from the other decks? Yeah. I think so too. Okay, if you want to make it different, there you go. Play enemy controller, right? Look at this guy. This lets you tribute a monster, target a face-up monster your opponent controls, take control of that target till the end phase. So now, this is not only this is a quick play, right? This is also a change of heart. So you special summon these guys. They try to negate you, right? With the monster on the field. Enemy controller, like, basically get rid of your card, or if they like try to target it, get rid of it. Now it dodges. Not only does it dodge, now you threaten taking control of one of your opponent's monsters, so now they have to use another negate. Like, oh my god, they're like, oh my gosh. Enemy controller could be really good, and that could be a spicy tech. I think you play enemy controller at 2. Let that be a nice little secret spice. If you want to make your deck a little different, people won't see this coming. This is change of heart on legs. So what do you think about doing it with Speedroid? So let's look. By Speedroid, you're talking about the Terratop engine, right? You play 3 Terratops, 1 Takatamborg. That's fine, because there's a lot of good things you could do that. Where's Takatamborg? Oh, there it is. I see him. What the? Right. So if you want to do the Speedroid into Terratop, right? Because that is like win stuff, right? Level 3s. You get to do this. Then you want to play stuff like either Bamboozling. Want to play a Bamboozling Gossip Shadow, right? Then probably you wouldn't play the Super Polys. You're gonna get more extra deck stuff. A Bamboozling Gossip Shadow, or you could play Cicada King. This is a monster negate on the field here, so you could do either a monster negate here, or you could do a Bamboozling Gossip Shadow, which basically turns into a draw 1. Again, that's the stuff that's like you isolate your plays against Nibiru. So that's kind of like something you could do there. Maybe play 2 Noble Knight Shield Bearers. I think that's really cool because you could search the level 6 Windwing Beast. You could search this, and I really think Noble Knight and this is a really good starter, because this gives you 2 cards, gives you a monster and this. So maybe even bumping that up to 2 or even 3 could be good. But yeah, probably 2. I do like Noble Knight Shield Bearer a lot. But I'm giving you too many monsters. I do want to not give you that many monsters. My nose is itchy. Looks like I gotta sneeze. Alright. Yeah. So there's some good stuff. Yeah, there's some good stuff you can get with this. Because a lot of people like to go into... Well, Gossip Shadow is also wind. You don't have to worry about that. And Cicada King is also wind, by the way. So that, just to let you know. If you do want to go that route, they're both wind. So even if you get locked into wind, that's fine. And then some people play the Totem Bird. This is also 2 level 3 wind monsters here. And then this is a Spell Trap negate. When Spell Trap is activated, detached too. So you could choose what you want, right? You could choose either if you want an Omni negate that kind of draws 1, a Spell Trap negate, or a Monster negate. So it's up to you, right? You've got Spell Trap negate, Monster negate, and then change the effect. And what's really good about changing the effect is this works on Powers monsters too. So this could work on Luna Light. So that could get rid of one of Luna Light's board wipes. Just to let you know there. So that's cool there as well. Other than that though, that's pretty good there. But even if your opponent did go against Luna Light, I don't think you have an out to it anyways. I don't think you have something that can get more attack. You'd really need to pump up your attack somehow. I guess your out would be... No, I don't see your out against Luna Light. I think you just lose. Funny enough, I don't think anything can beat Luna Light here. Well, yeah, other than this, the deck looks good. I would, I don't think you need this, though. Maybe hop here to 1. I don't know, maybe hop here to 1. I do want you to get your monster. I do like seeing just the Radiant Typhoon cards out with everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just kind of like how I like it. Yeah, this is just the negate, but Forbidden Droplet is like almost better in every way. Lightning Storm. Lightning Storm is just weird here, I guess. I mean, I guess it's like board breaking stuff if you're going first or second, but again, now you've got enemy controller. I'd rather see more droplets instead. I feel like droplet is just better. And it's a quick play. You just want to see quick plays. You don't need those. You don't need to take those cards. You could just play like power quick plays if you wanted to. Because you have so much extra deck stuff, you could also take out the super polys and play something like a Metal Tronus or something, right? Like, I don't know, because you don't really play much extra deck stuff. Metal Tronus can go a long way as well, to just completely countering a lot of decks. But you have to always keep up with the meta and see which like the best cards to play. So that's a little annoying. But yeah, this deck right here could be really good. Yeah, I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I think. Yeah, play that at 1. Yeah, this looks good. This is fine here. 43 cards too. It's not too bad. Yeah, I would go with something like this. And then again, whatever, if you wanted to play the Taka Tomborg stuff, just something to think about. But you do want to make sure that your Radiant Typhoon cards always have like extra cards. And I really love seeing Mystical Space Typhoon destroy the Radiant Typhoon cards. It gives them such good replayability. So, really good stuff. Sometimes they could be a 3-card combo deck. Super Poly does not out Luna Light. If you want a Luna Light out for this deck, let's see. Let's think. I don't know what we could put in for a Luna Light out. I don't know. Like, you'd have to play something weird like Lava Golem or something like that. You'd have to do Lava Golem. That's the only thing I could think of. But yeah, Lava Golem's really the only thing I could think of. Herald of the Abyss only gets rid of 1, and the Moth Kaiju only gets rid of 1. They're gonna have 2 Luna Lights out. It's got to be Lava Golem or nothing. Or you got to find a way to get a 5,000 attack monster out that's unaffected, right? Like, you've got to get, what's his face? Like, you got to get... Maybe didn't, like, Gursu out? Like, no, not him. Oh, gosh, what's his name now? Is it longer? I thought it was Gursu. Well, it's a Mech Knight. He's a Mech Knight. This guy. Oh, Avramax. Avramax might be a way to get something out. 2 monster special summon from the extra deck. Once per battle, if this card battles a special summon monsters, you can make this card gain attack equal to that monster's attack. So he gains a lot of attack. But the thing is, you have to make him with an IP Masquerena. If you can't make him with IP, then you lose. Or if you want another card, you have to hope that they play in the wrong spot. And it's Gorgon. The Gorgon of like Zithalia or whatever it's called. This card can also, because look at this. Can't be destroyed by battle or monster effects while it points to no monsters. So, yeah, you can out them with Chef Boy RB. I know. Those guys get pretty big. But yeah, so Gorgon's a good card that gets a lot of attack too. That might be able to out them. Other than that though, yeah, they'll be pretty hard to out. All right, but that's a good Radiant Typhoon's a nice deck. It's a solid deck. I don't think anybody could be mad about playing Radiant Typhoon. All right, let's whatchamacallit? Yeah, Gorgon. So let's go now. Does anybody know if Ya2 ever put his number in the chat? I've never Ya2, you're like you've been up, but I've never seen your number in the chat Ya2. So I can't look you up. So I have to go now to Lazy Bobby here. Lazy Bobby, you are up. But did I write down your friend code? I did. So Lazy Bobby from Twitch is up. 2397817. All right, Lazy Casual here. Now, let's see how filthy of a casual you are. Let's see. All right. Looks like we've got a nice branded. You're a good branded player. You've been playing branded since like 1992. Good. I like to see that. I like to see a nice consistent branded. Oh, you don't have a good replay to showcase your deck yet? Oh, okay. All right, all right. Just remind me next week for Deck Doctor or something. I'll get you. You're in. Well, I'll see that you're subbed, and I'll be like, oh, yeah, you usually get it subbed in. Anyways, oh, we've got Perelia here. Here's the thing. If you've got Perelia, right, don't let your opponent just normal summon. You kind of would miss your opportunity. You do this in the draw phase. Always do this in the draw phase, because if you do it in the main phase, too, you risk getting, like, talent online. Also, doing it in the draw phase would bait out their Ash, maybe, and then that turns on your Maxi, because they kind of, like, they're like, I don't even want to give them one card. All right, let's this actually hurts. This hurts Vanquish Soul a lot. Oh, and there's the Nibiru. Here we go. Let's see if this card's good or not, right? All right, we're drawing into the Nibiru here. All right, Vanquish Soul acting up. Watch it make me look like a fool here. Watch this actually be the best Nibiru ever known to man. After I just diss Nibiru. All right, so Nibiru's coming up here. Here we go. Hopping off here. We've got this here. Vanquish Soul start. Gonna add Raise in here. All right, it's gonna make me. Oh, they just end their turn. All right, good. I was like, hey, they're about to make me look like a liar if they kept comboing off, but nope. They just stop right there. So, all right, that's fine. Now remember, that could have been a contact C. You could have been really annoying your opponent there. All right, you're gonna Maxi them on their turn. That's good. He's going to combo this, switch it up, but that's fine. Maxi during your opponent's turn is great because Vanquish Soul loves to keep coming out. So that's a perfect Maxi. Perfect. All right, and all you did was commit to a branded loss. That's not really anything crazy. You really are kind of hurting for a starter, though, huh? You really want to draw something here off of these Maxis. So here you go. Here you go. You get branded opening. Perfect draw off the top here. Actually, what's really funny is your Nibs counter's going up on your opponent's turn. We're going to do branded opening out here. He's going to draw a card. Do have Called by the Grave. Ready to go. Here's a Luber. A Luber the Goober. Going to get you Branded Fusion. Branded Fusion's going to come out. And what are you going to go into here? All right, the typical regular branded play with the I actually just love the consistent Bestial play, because Bestial gets a lot of like grind game going, so that you can never go wrong with the Bestial play. Chain Link 1, Chain Link 2. Okay. What I do love about this whole line is doing it like in this way, they can't react to it. Like there's certain things now they can't react to, but for some reason, I think you might have layered it wrong. I think you wanted to do this Chain Link. I think you wanted this as Chain Link 1. If you did this Chain Link 1, Chain Link 2, I'm pretty sure he wouldn't have been able to react to this Lubellion right here. So I think you misplayed the chain order of your branded loss, because the activation of cards and effect that include a fusion summon cannot be negated. So when you put it as a Chain Link 1, they can't activate to it. That means with the next card that comes out, they can't even respond to that whole line of a chain either. So you could have this, you could have had chained this for free, and I don't think they wouldn't have been able to react to it. So I think when you did this as Chain Link 1, this is Chain Link 2, I think that was a mistake. I think you have to do it. I more than think. I'm positive you have to do this as the Chain Link 1. And I know this because it's the same way with Link into the Reigns too. It's got that same effect. You want this as Chain Link 1, this as Chain Link 2. I know you kind of really wanted the ad and wanted to like kind of protect it, but you really want to protect this more so they can't activate anything in response to this. And then what's even crazier is when you get out the when you special summon the Mirror Jade, like, because that comes out, as long as like there's a nation, you could kind of do that. They can't like respond to it either. It's weird. It's weird. But there's a way that you could just straight up get that whole thing. But now they're responding to you. But here you go. This is gonna take some damage too here. But now, because this is a fusion here, if whatever comes out has an effect, right? If there's something that has an effect right now, this would all be able to activate, and he can't respond anything to it. But now there's a response, so now he could respond. But I'm just saying, like, so if this this was made, and you didn't activate this yet, right? And you like, it's kind of weird. If you saved it, so to where that was made, it's kind of like you would have been able to do this for free. So it's kind of weird. If you could have saved your branded lost effect, it's really hard to explain. I'm probably not explaining it right at all. Someone in the chat can explain it better. But there's a better way to like layer this with branded loss. Because it's a really good way to play around stuff. Anyways, he's gonna special summon some stuff now. You're gonna banish the Raisin. Raisin's always a good banish, though. We're gonna go into Gangrel. Gangrel's gonna send something. Now, there's a couple things you could send. You could send Malong. You're not playing Malong. You could send Garura for a draw. You could send Lulu Lilith. You're gonna send Rimbrum. Okay, that's a good card too. Because that just gets you your Albaz out. Wait, where did your Albaz go? Oh, you shuffled them in already. Alright. So maybe not Rim... Was Rimbrum the best card you could have sent there then? Because you don't have your Albaz in the grave. I mean, you could special summon. His name is technically Albaz. But I think maybe you should have sent, like, Garura to draw a card, or Despia Lulu Lilith. So, yeah, if it's used properly, they can use their Mirror Jade and they can't respond to it. Yeah, that's what I know. Yeah, it was just, oh, there you go. Okay, so you did get Albaz there. Okay, so now you got Albaz in the grave, at least for Rimbrum. Gonna set your stuff here. Set Branded Retribution. Really good stuff there. Alright. Gonna draw a card here. He's gonna get a huge card advantage. Oh my gosh. By the way, Nib still not doing anything. Here we go. Now he's got 50 cards in his deck. Or 50 cards in his hand. Special summon this. You should have saved this, I think, until they go into, like, Rock of the Vanquisher or something. Because, well, I'm guessing you're playing 2. Oh, no, you're only on 1. You're only on 1 Mirror Jade. Okay. Yeah. Oh, what do you... Oh, okay, yeah, getting rid of this. I'm like... Alright. Oh, boy. Here comes the canine aspect now. Mercurier's gonna chain to this. To Holly Sue. He's gonna stop the... He's gonna retreat Holly Sue. You're gonna stop it with Branded Retribution. Chain Link 6. Oh my gosh, and since it's a counter trap, it's going to end the chains there. You're going to recycle some of your cards there. That's always good to see. Oh my gosh. Ooh, a nice little attack here. Despian Proskinian. And then right into Titaniclad, too, which is really interesting here. Also, this lets you special summon his Rock of the Vanquisher. I don't think you ever need to do that. But, okay, there you go. Oh my gosh, so much stuff is activating. Oh, you will. Are you going to banish it or special summon it? That's what I'm interested to see. You're going to banish it, okay. Yeah, I don't think you special summon that there. Yeah, because you want to get this guy anyways. Alright, so look at Nibiru here, just chilling, by the way. We're having a slobber knocker of a match, and Nibiru just chilling the whole time. This guy's been in your hand more than like the adoring fan from like Skyrim. Like he's not doing anything. He's just your biggest cheerleader right now is Nibiru. He's gonna go into Ripper. See, look at he gets Ripper before 5. Oh my gosh. All right, Jokel's here. Jokel's gonna come out, get that force release because he did a lot of stuff. All right, reveal this card. A lot of stuff. Oh my gosh. All right, Nibiru is live. He's finally live. He's been waiting for this moment. But you don't want to get rid of all this stuff. This stuff is king. So, oh, he's going to send a face-up canine card. He's going to look at your hand. He's going to see that you got golden swords. So he knows now that you got Nib. He knows it. He knows you've got Nib. He's going to go into Artifact Durandal here. That allows him to change a monster effects effect too. Kind of like how I was talking about Bamboozling Gossip's Shadow. This as well basically changes the effect to destroy a card. So this kind of outs towers too. Very interesting card. All right. Oh my gosh, he's getting... There goes Nibiru. And he's going to get a fresh hand as well. So that's actually funny too. And there's nothing you could do. You couldn't even have used Nibiru anyways because he still had Ripper's effect out. Look at that. She was just waiting to negate you anyways. So actually, he kind of helped you out because he got rid of your Nibiru that wasn't doing anything to give you 2 fresh cards. And then he gave himself, though, a real fresh hand, huh? Anyways, what's going to happen here? You're going to banish another card. He's going to change the effect. Basically, he's going to say, destroy a spell or trap that I control. You're going to say, no, you're not going to change my effect. I want that effect to happen. And he's going to say, guess what, buddy? I'm going to rip you. That was a waste. Well, I guess because now you're just going to banish this werewolf. Pop that. Stop that. Now just banish the werewolf. That was just a waste on his part. Like, well, he should have kept the werewolf. Alright. What is going on? Oh, now you're gonna steal something good. You're gonna steal the Ripper, baby. Steal it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Steal her. Yeah. There we go. Ooh, I like it. I like it. Alright, we're getting the slobber knocker. Branded. Let's go. All right, Branded. Now you're gonna get triple tactics talents. Gonna set Branded banishment, and you're gonna banish. What are you gonna banish? A Mercurier? What? Banish Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. So I'm guessing you're not playing, but you're on a Luber. I'm guessing you're not playing Despian Tragedy, because when he is, when this card is banished, you get to add a Despia monster, so he's a good banish. Or if you're on at least another Mercurier, if this card's banished, you get to add a Fallen of Albaz or something that mentions it. So, yeah, I don't know why you just banished Ash Blossom there. So that's funny. Yeah, right, no tragedy, okay. Alright, a lot of battle stuff here. Nice. You're making them waste this stuff. Branded Retribution. Gonna get Fusion back. Oh my gosh, how much grind do you have left? My gosh, Branded is the king of grinding, huh? Oh, and you get your Guiding Quem back. He's gonna Kaiju you? Oh, that's crazy. If this guy leaves the field because of an opponent's card, you can destroy all monsters your opponent controls during the end phase. I would not have done that. There's so many ways he could have outed that, right? Like, literally, he could have done, let's see, what would have been a better out? Like, going into 2/5s, putting him face down, or like sucking him up would have been the best way. If he was on Nash Knight, sucking him up. A good suck would have gotten rid of this guy. Now, wow, you're just going to banish this? I would have just waited. I would have held in case he made more room for you, because now you're just going to get rid of this. This is just crazy. Like, you guys are just going back and forth here. I think some of these effects are unnecessary, because now you're just going to banish this, and he's never getting this card back either, so that was just a wasteful banish. I would have just saved it just to call it to your side for a defense position monster if you ever needed it. But anyways, Brandon in red here. Don't forget, you do got a little extra spot up here that you could always utilize as well. So you could fusion summon into something, and then, yeah, set a guy, make some space. But, alright, so, yeah, because don't forget, you don't even have a single Link monster anyways. So feel free to play in the extra monster zone. You're not limited to 5 spots. Put this card in the extra monster zone now. You're leaving it bad for skin. There you go. Thank you. I was gonna say, because this guy now, look, if you would have just waited, this guy could have got you an extra body. You could have got Durandal on your side of the field. And then, what's cool is if you had Durandal, because this, whatchamacallit, well, he needs to detach for both effects. But, hey, it's still Durandal. You know, you got a free negate. Anyways, you get to destroy 2 cards here because you used 2 cards here. She's gonna special summon your branded card back, huh, Mirror Jade? Oh my gosh, what a slobber knocker. That protects them from getting destroyed, but she's not a Vanquished Soul card, so she's fine. And that's a mistake on his part, too, because he should have saved this destruction protection, because everything's going to get destroyed because of Mirror Jade anyways, so I think he should have saved that. He's going to regret that now. Unless he finds a way to get protection, he's gonna regret that. So I'm just seeing, oh, but he's going for the finisher now. He's trying to finish you. Oh my gosh. But you've got this now, so you could banish the finisher. Oh, what happens? He's gonna look at your hand? What? Did he just run out of time? Oh, why are you gonna look at I've got 5 seconds left, and I'm gonna look at my opponent's hand with 5 seconds. This guy was doing the most inefficient stuff. Oh, that's actually, let's copy this deck here. Let's look at the opponent's deck too. He had Illusion Gate, interesting. Yeah, so the out to Branded would have actually been the suck. You suck with Nash Knight, and that way he doesn't activate his, he can't do the effect that makes it when he goes away. So yeah, suck Matt, suck him up. And did he have any other out? Or yeah, no, the suck. This is the out, or the Durandal changing his effect. But other than those two, those are the only outs for that board wipe destruction. Or again, he could have just held on to all the destruction stuff, and this card protects his Vanquished Soul stuff. So if the Vanquished Soul monster would have been destroyed, just reveal a monster from the hand. So he could have just protected all his Vanquished Souls. So there's a couple of stuff, but he got too scared, I think. All right, let's see our deck here. How can we make our deck better? All right. All right. Oh, you've got 3 Feet Ash Blossoms. I'm just gonna change them because I don't have the Feet Ash Blossom. I'm gonna just change them to the regular ones. But I see you're a man of great taste. You've got the 3 feet, and you've even got the special Called by the Grave. I'm just gonna change that to my Called by the Grave, just so I get a feel for. So I have everything unlocked here too. So this way I like to not see anything dark. All right, 3 Fallen of Albaz. Right away, I could say cut that to 2. I've never seen the 3rd copy come up that much. Sometimes it comes up, but normally you don't need 3 copies of Albaz. Why? Because this guy in a pinch can become Albaz. Remember, you can always shuffle him back into the deck with some of the cards right here, like Lubellion shuffles Albaz back in if you really need it. So yeah, I think Albaz to 2 is fine. Let's see, let's continue. Luber at 3. That's fine. Now here's something though, you're not playing Tragedy, right? But you're playing Gold Sarcophagus. Gold Sarcophagus then is only you banish this card and you add to your hand a Fallen of Albaz or one monster that mentions it. So you're probably adding like either Quem or Cartesia, or probably just Quem or Cartesia. But what you could do is if you play one Tragedy, banish Gold Sarcophagus, banishes Tragedy. When Tragedy is banished, you get to add a Despia monster, so you get to add your Aluber. And then that's kind of like full combo too, because he gets you Branded Fusion. So you go into Branded Fusion that way. If you banish your, especially if you already have one of these in your hand, Gold Sark, banishing Tragedy, that's like the #1 play. Because otherwise, Gold Sark, especially because look, you had this in the hand, there was nothing for Gold Sark to banish. You had to banish an Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring for some reason. Like, you're like, let me banish that card. Like, when there's a million other cards, probably better to banish. Alright, let's continue. Yeah, definitely play Despian Tragedy. That's fine. Serenir, Magnamut is good. Lubellion is good. Now, Lubellion, you set Lubellion out, and I didn't see this guy come out on the field, like, at all. I feel like, did he ever come out? Like, because he could have really he could have really added to your grind game, I feel like. Because, look, when he comes out, you get to place a branded continuous spell trap face up on your field. You don't even have a branded continuous spell trap. Oh, no, you have Lost. I guess Lost comes out. So Lost. Maybe that's what you did. Maybe I missed that. Maybe I missed you adding Lost. Okay. But if anything, I never mind branded, if you really want to play like a good card, this card is really good. Where is it? Branded Regain is always the GOAT. In my opinion, this is the GOAT card. Because this card gets, like, you're banishing so much stuff, and whenever a light or dark monster is banished, you get to just put that on the bottom of the deck, draw a card. And your cards are getting banished, your opponent's cards are getting banished. That means even if you banish your Mercurier, right? Now you get to shuffle Mercurier back. Desperate Tragedy has an effect to banish itself from the graveyard. Get you your Branded Fusion back, right? Not to mention, so this has 2 deadly effects. You get this back, you get him back, you get the fusion back. Like, there's just so much recursion that you could, I feel like Branded Regained is doing. On top of that, if your opponent normals or special summons a monster, just target a Bestial in your graveyard and special summon it. So now you've got these 2 cards. Just this card can't be well, actually he could come out sometimes too, but these 2 cards are the cards that keep coming back. You get to just keep bringing back Bestial Magnamut, who keeps giving you more dragons, you know what I'm saying? So you can keep recurring Albion too, that way. So, and he draws you a card, basically. He's free. So I don't see why you don't play 1 Regained here. Even Regained could be just like a chain blocker too. He just does a lot. So yeah, it does 2 things. It recurs the Bestials, and then it also keeps drawing you cards. If your opponent doesn't answer it, this quickly accrues a crazy advantage for a deck that's already really good at grinding. And then just take out Nib. Look. And you keep your ratios the same. 2 fusion deployments, that's fine. Because you're able to deploy Cartesia with Gangrenol, or fusion deployments able to deploy Albaz. Look, see, that's why you don't even need to play 3, because fusion deployment can even special summon your Albaz. Yeah, there's some good stuff there with that. This guy actually went in off of Gangrenol, which is funny. I didn't expect to see that. No, two Albaz is all you need, unless you're talking about 3 fusion deployment. I could see only 2 here being needed, because literally your targets are either Albaz or Cartesia, and Cartesia is good, but it's not crazy, because you go into Gangrenol. Gangrenol can send Garura to draw a card, or you could send Lulu Lilith to special summon, and the end phase, a light, dark, basically you're going to special summon probably Quem, or you could summon Ecclesia. There's actually a lot of cards you could special summon off of Lulu Lilith, or sometimes you save Lulu Lilith and you special summon Lulu Lilith off of Gangrenol's effect. So that's also really good there too. So I do like sending Garura. It's a draw card. If you want to, another target. I don't know how but Malong is actually fun to do too. If you're going second, you could send Malong, and then you now give yourself disruption. Because look, it says when this guy is special summoned, send a level 6 or higher light or dark monster from your deck or extra deck to the graveyard. In my opponent's turn, sometimes I'll send Malong to the graveyard, and if he's sent to the graveyard, you get to target a face-up card your opponent controls, return it to the hand. So that's really good recursion there too, or at least a good interruption, because otherwise none of these cards interrupt until later. Like, because what, you send this, or you send this. Like, it's something. This is like here and now, so this could stop something now. So that's just something interesting there to think about. You've got 1 triple tactics thrust. I'm guessing that's for Branded Fusion. But if not, then you set like Branded Banishment or something. Okay. I can't say I'm not the biggest fan of thrust here. You've got 2 targets: Branded Fusion, Branded Banishment. That's okay. Let's get you a better 3rd target. Probably a Fusion. Here's a better target. Why not Fusion Duplication? Look at this. This card lets you target a fusion or polymerization in your graveyard. You banish this and apply that effect. So you basically get to copy branded fusion, or you want to know something funny? Fusion, normal, or quick play, you can copy fusion deployment. That's also technically a fusion card. So if you need to, at the very least, you can use fusion deployment, copy fusion deployment, and now you get a super poly on your opponent's turn, or fusion deployment, copy branded fusion, and of course we know what branded fusion does. It does everything like that. But fusion duplication is actually really good because it turns your fusion deployment, your branded fusion, or you do have a super polymerization here. It will actually just straight up copy super polymerization since you're playing it at 2. So that's something to think about there. Yeah, there's a lot of Liger outs here too. Titan Clad here is a good out to it because it gets a lot of attack and it's unaffected by the activated effects of monster special summon from the extra deck. So this is nice here too. It could at least get rid of one, and you got to find a way to just shuffle it back, get rid of it again. So Titan Clad is really good. Let's see. Yeah, these are good. These are good. Everything else here is good. I would consider adding fusion duplication. I think that's a really good target to get off of triple tactics thrust. Because I'm not the biggest fan of branded banishment off of thrust unless you went full combo. And I'm also not I guess going first. I'd rather do fusion duplication because then you could copy fusion deployment or super polymerization if you really need to again. And what's cool is if you copy super polymerization, you don't have to discard a card because you get to just apply that card's effect. So you get to do super polymerization without discarding a card. But they can react to it. So it says neither player can activate in response. They can react to this, but normally it doesn't matter anyways. So that's really good there. I like this. I do like this. This right here is really good. This is solid. By the way, I do have a cleaner Cartesia here. I do have, you had the feet, but I had the embrace. So I do like that there. And I also have the, funny enough, I believe I have one of the lubers. Or one of the, yeah, I've got a cool luber. So, I would probably run it like this if I was to run this. And then the twos, normally I like to say go big or go home with super polys. We don't really need to because of the way your deck is set up. Like yeah, actually you actually don't have room for super poly targets. You've got 2 and that's fine. So yep. This is good. This is good here. The only other cool card that you could go in with branded in red that sometimes I like to see is Guardian Chimera. Guardian Chimera are really good sometimes to go into with branded in red. So then you get to pop 2, draw 1. That's really nice. Or you get to draw 2, pop 1. So sometimes that's a good card to go into. Because it's a level 8 or higher fusion monster. It meets all the conditions. But the only way you can go into it is with branded in red. You can't go into it any other way to get the popping effect. Because it's got to be used with a spell card or effect to do the draw and popping. So you're only going to get it with branded in red. And Super Poly can't use it either because it needs one card from the hand. Super Poly can't do it, so you would only get it with branded in red. But it is a really good popping card. I guess your popping card though is Star Scourge, so they kind of have the same role. And since you're tight on space, we're at 16 right now. I maybe don't even play it. I think you only need one Gangrenol. Yeah, one Gangrenol. Again, Gangrel can banish himself, and that's funny, and it kind of combos with Branded Regain. You could put himself back into the deck, and that only makes it so you only need one, right? Something like that, something to think about. I don't know, because then they'll let you play Malong. I do think Malong is really good. But if you do want two Gangrenols, just because of Cool Tune going around, that's fine. Then probably either Chaos Angel or the Proskinian's gonna go. But I like the way you used your Proskinian. I mean, how can we make a perfect Chaos Angel? We've got 4 with Albaz. Or maybe you make it with Iris, Golden Soul, and Abystial. So I don't see Chaos Angel coming up that much. I do see him coming up maybe a little bit, but probably that's the card to cut. Because a lot of cards just lock you into fusions anyways, like Branded Fusion, stuff like that. This Fusion Deployment. That's yeah. So that's yeah. You usually banish the bird, yeah, but you have it in your hand. Yeah, so yeah, Lazy Bob, I would do something like this. And again, it doesn't matter that we're at 47 cards. Branded's one of the few decks that could play a 60 card deck, and as long as they up their starters and consistency, they're fine. Like, if once you hit 50 cards, if you ever hit 50 cards, up this to 2. Right? Because then that's just free. I mean, you could probably leave this at 2 anyways. It's a free draw. This is never a bad card in your hand. It just pays for itself. It's like Upstart Goblin, but better for Branded. So I could even see you playing this at 2 now in the 48 card deck, because he literally is Upstart Goblin for Branded. And then that gives you more firepower with some 2 card combos and whatnot. And then again, that does become another way to get Albaz. And I know sometimes, so this way, again, you can keep him at 2. Because his name becomes Albaz in the grave. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. I'm fine with this. Even though I don't think you need it. I'm fine with it. Playing this. Yeah, this looks good. I would just look into the rulings of the Branded Lost. Because it's got the same effect as Into the Vrains here, where basically the link summon cannot be negated. Also, your opponent cannot activate cards or effects when a monster is link summoned this way. Which means, like, because I know this is really good in Prank Kids, you could link summon into the Dodo Bird, and then the Dodo Bird activates his effect, and they cannot respond to it because it's Chain Link 1, then no matter what you do as Chain Link 2 or after, they still can't respond to it. So even if I had so if I do, like, if I get a Prank It out and then I do Into the Vrains, they can't, like, respond to it once it resolves. I get Doo-Doo-Doo right here. Doo-Doo-Doo Chain Link 1. Whatever quick play spell I activate, they cannot respond to it. Like, so if I chain, I don't know, some weird quick play that normally could be responded to. So just say I chain like a Book of Moon or something, they can't respond to the Book of Moon either. So it's the same thing when it comes to this card, but the card needs to be, that's doing it, needs to be on a Chain Link 1. So when you do Albion's effect, make sure that he's on a Chain Link 1, which means next time when you get Lubellion come out, he's on a Chain Link 1. Everything that comes after Lubellion is protected, right? Then just make sure, then Lubellion does his stuff, don't do the Lost, save the Lost effect, so then when Lost comes out, have that be a Chain Link 1, and everything that comes out after that too is protected. And that's how you can make Mirror Jade's banish you, because you could quick effect tie that to that, and that will be protected too. But if you just do Mirror Jade and then like it's an open board state and then you try to quick effect to it, it loses the protection of the branded loss. So it's just a way to layer the cards. Like, kind of, you don't want to do this adding part right away. You want to kind of do it after it's protected, so because you get Albion Chainlink 1, whatever like you want, it's protected. So you know how you even did Chainlink 1, Chainlink 2? If you just kept this at Chainlink 1, Chainlink 2, they can't respond to it anyways. So and then you Chainlink 1 this, Chainlink 1 this, then you want again this to be the Chainlink 1 following that. They can't respond to it because it's still after the summon, and you just Chainlink 2 this Mirror Jade, they can't respond to it. It's just unrespondable. So I would just look up that line, the branded loss line, and that's the way that you can get it's really high in depth like Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's just a way to chain your Mirror Jade so that it cannot get interrupted. So definitely I would do that. Okay, let's okay, you want the input? I got you. We've got Ya2 has got his deck. He says he's got it. He says he thinks the deck is solved. Let's see. He's reminding me to hydrate. I'm like pretty much done with this. But we're gonna drink it anyways. We're gonna drink what's left of this. Oh, I think Valance is far from solved. Especially if nobody's playing it anymore. I think it's far from solved. There's a lot we could talk about too. Well, like the ratios with the field spells. There's a lot. So Hairstyles is going first. We're playing a Valance deck here. Really, really good stuff. Yeah, the field spell ratios is something to talk about. Ew, this guy just ends his turn. This guy, Harry Styles, is showing his hairy deck here. He's playing a 57 card deck here. Really weird, and look at that, he bricked. So look, you gotta make sure if you're playing a big deck like that, you gotta up your starters. A 60 card deck can be more consistent than a 40 card deck if you have more starter ratios. So just remember that. Anyways, this guy special summons himself. He's gonna special summon himself. Because you've got the Valance out here. He's going to be able to add something, but whatever. He doesn't care. Just going to stop that. Now, you get to play Valance World here in your zone. He's going to play something there. I'm wondering why we're not doing that yet. I guess we'll find out why. We're going to do Perform with Pal, Golbat Joker. Interesting. That gets stopped. Alright, now we're going to go into Link 2 here. Heavy Metal Foes. That's just one of the best cards in the game. Gonna add a Pendulum here. You could pop a card, draw the card. She's really good. She special summons himself. Draw a card. Whoa! How is this solved if you're using crazy text like this? Oh my gosh! This is nuts. Also, Y-Spree Blue with the gifting the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Gifting it to the Andalive. Thank you so much. Congrats Andalive for that. So thank you. Thanks for that. Anyways, here's a cool part of this. I really like this. Well, this is face down, so we don't know what this is, but this is really good because it lets you push stuff into the back row. But anyways, you're gonna get the Awakening. Valance Awakening's gonna push a card out here. And I realize a lot of you guys don't know what Valance is doing. So, basically it's a Pendulum deck that plays on a completely different axis. Once these Pendulum cards come out, he can no longer special summon regular cards. He can only special summon regular cards from the extra deck. Every other card has to be a Valance card. So that's why we're always going to see Valance stuff here then. But they always just can special summon themselves. So they get to come out, and then they can go into any extra deck monster. But and then when they move, they do stuff. Like this card is going to add a card when it moves. It's just a really good starter. And what are you going to go into now? A Link 4? No, back into a Link 2. Back into a Beyond the Pendulum. So you're linking up, then linking down. Really interesting stuff here. Gonna go with the Performance Pal Duelist, and then these effects are negated until you do a Pendulum Summon. So you've got to do a Pendulum Summon to get your effects back here. And then if you put 2 to the zones, you're able to pop 2 cards. So you can pop up to 2. You're gonna pop 2 cards, flip this, whip this. Oh my gosh! And then, by the way, if there's a level 5 or higher Valiance card, you get to just make this into a 10, which is cool. So he can make 2 10s, and he can go into a Varudras if he wants. So this is... Oh, or you can just go into Arcos the 12th here. He's got a negate as well. Very, very, very strong stuff. Gonna move that into there. Look, he's gonna get this guy back. See, there's a lot of moving parts. And by the way, when these 2 guys move, you get stuff. This is crazy. So I can tell you've been playing this deck for quite some time here. Gonna go into Cosmic Tree Still. This is really good. This guy gains a bunch of life points. I always wanted to go into this guy and make a deck that can make use of him. So you're like, this deck is solved, but you're doing the most unique lines I've ever seen. And here you go. You've got 2 10s. Tell me you go into Varudras. Oh, you've got Battle Phase. Do you even have a Varudras? You do. Okay. But yeah, you're going to go into Battle Phase, finish him off. I would have went into Varudras anyways, and then buffed this guy's attack up just to get it to 5,000 with the Varudras, and just to stunt on your opponent and get that Omni Negate out. Because you never know, they could have had something whack in their hand, like, not like a Gores, but like, I don't know, they could have had something that could have came out. I would have liked that Omni Negate out of Varudras and just bump Ermstill's attack up instead. Because Ermstill has a really good secret effect. I don't know if you guys know, this card is really good. So this card, anytime your opponent special summons a monster, you gain life points equals to their attack. And then quick effect, you could pay life points in multiples of thousands. You could pay 3,000 life points, and it gains that much attack. So you can gain 3,000 attack on your turn, 3,000 attack again on your opponent's turn, and this guy really ramps up attack, and it doesn't matter because you gain all the life points back. So he gets a lot of attack. So that's really cool. And I would have just turned those 2 guys because you left yourself with this, and you didn't leave yourself with an Omni Negate. I would have went into Varudras and then just bumped up your Ermstill up just in case they did have a card to mess with you. You would have had the Omni Negate. So, but let's copy this deck. And don't worry, I'm very familiar with Valiance. But you're saying that this deck is solved, but you're running techs I've never seen. I've never seen some of these techs. Yeah, the Spooky Dogwood on legs, I love that card. I've been trying to make that card work for I don't know how long. Alright, so you can see here I've got pretty much all the Valiance cards too. Oh, you're playing Melodious Engine too. That's interesting. You're playing a nice little Melodious package with Ostinato. Ostinato is a crazy card. Just lets you fusion summon for free into these cards. So that's pretty cool. So a little bit of like bait engine here. I like it. And you can always just start with this too. You can use their pendulum effect. But Ostinato's a crazy starter. The Melodious cards get crazy cards. Ostinato's crazy. Well, no, that's crazy just in pure Melodious. But anyways, yeah, Ostinato's nuts. This card is nuts too. But you kind of have to... This isn't bad either, honestly. Because this can fusion summon a Fairy Fusion monster using monsters from your hand field or Pendulum Zone. And he's 2 level 5. You could just hard make him with this. Oh no, but he's got to be special summoned. Sorry, never mind. By tributing face down, by tributing the above cards. Alright, never mind then. Alright, but this is a great card. Alright, so... yeah, you're just running that engine. That's fine. This is a good way to just bait stuff out and get free interactions, free board. I've never seen Exodius here. So this card is just special summons itself for free. But in order to do that, you just have to shuffle all your cards from the graveyard into the deck or extra deck. So you really get all your cards back here. But a lot of these cards go to the extra deck zone anyways, because they're all pendulum. So interesting card there. It is a level 10, so I do see the synergy that you're using it with Genesis to go into a Varudras. So I do see that synergy. So that's cool there too. Plus you have a Jizu Kuru. Interesting. A lot of your cards are level 10. Interesting. So just some good outs, I guess, to Lunalight. Again, we've got this card here. Ooh, you've got the Archfiend Eccentric. You've got the you know what a lot of people do, and I'm gonna find you the card. Archfiend Eccentric, you just reminded me. They play, I forget their names. Yosenju. I believe it's Yosenju that they play. No. It's not the Yosenjus. Oh. I know what they are. They're spirits, though. Actually, they actually work really well for the deck. At least when I was playing them, I really liked them. Oh, spirit. I'll find them. They're the only pendulum spirits in the game. These guys. Right here. This guy's really good. Because if a monster is pendulum summoned, you return this card from the pendulum zone to the hand. And it just works really well in this deck. Because when you pendulum summon, right? You free your zone up. Able for these guys to go back into the zone to start special summoning themselves. But I don't know if you do that already a lot. Let me see. Yeah, well, Ostinado's one card, full card combo. Banish, okay. So yeah, here you're playing 3 and 3, and they have it right. I usually play, you can even see I dusted one of them. I usually do like a 2-2 or a 2-3 combo, because at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 you really only want to see one of them, and you don't want to see both, right? So you don't want to see both. So I usually just do a 2-3 combo. But yeah, you're safe even to cut it to 2-2. I wouldn't do 2-1 though. 2-1 is dangerous. But 2-2 is fine. 2-3 is fine. I don't think we need to do 3-3. I think a 3-2 package is fine here. And I really like this one a lot too, because this one goes to the other side, and this is the one that you really want to get rid of, because you get to special summon them. This one's the best one because this is the one that pushes the opponent in the back row. The turn player targets an effect monster in the opponent's main monster zone, and you get to push the opponent's one in the back row. So this is my favorite one, so I play this one at 3, and this one just at 1. And then I usually put this one, if I'm gonna get rid of it, I put it on my side, or if I know I have a way to pop it on the opponent's side, right? Because we could pop it easily with this guy, so I'll put that one on the opponent's side and pop it, just because that's the detrimental one that could really like push and do deadly stuff. So yeah, I usually like that one at 3, and I keep this one at 2. Again, not the craziest difference, but it does come up sometimes. Interesting, you're playing Pastel Kovacher. I forget how you make this outside of Novell. That's how long that's how long it's been since I've used this deck. I forget how we get her. I guess you just you fuse. You fuse with Hojo. Because Hojo's the polymerization in the deck. This is your searcher, just for people who don't know. Because this is a very confusing deck. Monkey board, keyboard, you're playing at 1. I feel like this card is really fire. It can go up to 2. This card was banned for the longest because it was so consistent. But again, you're not really playing the cards for him though. I don't see the starters for this. Where's the Performer Pal? Oh, right here. Sorry. Yeah, you're playing Skullbat Joker. Man, there's just a lot you could do. Another card I used to play at 1 in this deck. Again, I might be old with this. This is an old school tech here. I played it at 1, and it was Curtain Raiser. And you just start with this guy, because if you control no monsters, you can special summon this card from the Pendulum Zone. So I would just special summon Curtain Raiser sometimes. He's just a free Pendulum guy, and just helps you go easier into Electromite. So 1 Curtain Raiser helps a lot too. But again, it's been a while since I played this deck. So it's just been a while. Yeah, we got the 3 Awakenings. I'm glad you're not playing the Senate Switch stuff. That's usually like too much. But I do think that I usually play Valence Wars at 1. I do think so. You're missing this one because this adds the field spell. So I do think sometimes if you already have this, it's good to add 1 Valence Wars, because then you could add the field spells. Because sometimes you don't got it, right? And you might want a way to search it. Right, especially if this is already in your hand, you might want to search this, so then you get the bonus effect from this. It's just good. I think this is good to play at 1. But you don't need to worry about the Senate Switch. Just add the field spell, and this is just bonus. I wouldn't play Senate Switch. And if this card's in your graveyard, you can also banish this card, place a face-up Valence in your Pendulum into your Pendulum Zone. So this got recursion too. So it's a really strong card. So it's really strong. So it's got recursion for turn 3 basically. So I like to play it at 1. But yeah, this deck's a hard deck to play, hard deck to build. But I think that's all I got for you right now, because I'm gonna tell you what, it's been a while since I used this deck. I'm gonna say your ratios are good. I don't see anything that's sticking out to me that's like, yo, you're doing this bad. You're playing a great engine here. You're playing the level 10. You're playing for Rudris. I saw what I needed to see. You're playing the good stuff. You do have a spicy tech with Cosmic Tree. You have a spicy Gorgon here. You have a spicy Underworld Goddess. Maybe some other spice you could do is the Fancy Ball. Right? Fancy Ball could be a little spicy, I think. Well, other than that, I forget how you get to Pastatel, and I forget if we even need this. Other than that, I would look into the Kendo Spirit card and Curtain Raiser maybe if you're having trouble. I think maybe since Monkey Board is back, maybe you don't need Curtain Raiser. But that's just when I used to play this deck back in the day. These were great cards. I don't know if that's anymore, because it reminded me when I saw Archfiend Eccentric. By the way, Archfiend is getting support too. Coming up, which kind of searches Archfiend, which is crazy. But you probably wouldn't need to play it. So something like that. The best thing I could say is get rid of these cards. Also, I forgot to give the shout out to STI Ricardito. It's got a red eyes. Nice. Let's fix it. Let's fix the red eyes. I think I can get you in right now because we're pretty much done with this guy. So let's put you in here. Yeah, monkey board giving Shimu vibe. But yeah, I think this is just good. Again, I don't know if you need to play 2 of these, because I don't know how you're getting cards into the graveyard. You have to get monsters in the graveyard. I don't know how you're getting monsters in the graveyard. You played at 1. Because you can still get Varudras. You made Varudras even without this guy. This guy was stuck in your hand. If I remember correctly, this guy was stuck in your hand. Because you couldn't get him out. And then by the time your monsters do an effect, right? You cannot special summon non-valence monsters for the rest of the turn except from the extra deck. So by the time sometimes you can even maybe do a line to get a monster into the extra deck, you can't even get this guy out. I mean, this is cool, but maybe even just cut him, right? Like, maybe just cut him. I might just be crazy, but because these guys go to the extra monster zone. Just do that. You got a 40 card deck. There you go. Bada bing, bada boom. Deck is much better, I think, without them. Even though it is, I love Varudras as much as the next guy. But yeah, you can make Varudras nice and easy with the two Genesis Grand Dukes. Some people even play Grand Duke at 3. But yeah, no, I used to only play him at 2 as well. Alright, let's take a look at Ricardito's deck here. And then also, oh, why Spree Brew? Did you want your deck? Actually, you were first. Let me see. Why Spree Brew has been like here for years actually, and I've just been like, so Ricardito, you're after Why Spree Brew. I gotta put him in. 5, 6, 2, 74. So let's do Why Spree. Let's see what he's up to, and then Ricardito, you're next. We've got the Magnet Warriors. Why Spree's gonna go first? What has he got here? Alright, he's got Magnet Warriors. Really, really good stuff. You just start off with the Conduction stuff here. Conduction, right? It's just free. Just do it before your opponent can even, like, maxi you or something. Just get a free card out. Yep, boop, bop. He just comes out. He doesn't even start a chain. This guy gets to add a card. This card is so strong, man. This is one of the strongest cards. Look at this. Off of 1 card, look at what he's doing. He's already pumping you up. This is just off 1 card. Now, Gallic Granite can add... This is the only deck in the game where it's fine to run Nibiru at 1 because you have Gallic Granite. But, because you can always get Nibiru if you have everything you need. But here he goes. He's probably going to add Block Dragon here. My boy Block Dragon. But, oh, see, he's going to negate you. Bada bing, bada boom. But you've got Called By here. So, Called By that. We're going to get our big old blockers here. Block Dragon. By the way, we didn't even use Imperm yet. We didn't even use our normal summon yet, which is fine. So this card can just special summon itself from the hand because you control a rock monster, so that's pretty good. And this guy can do a fusion from the hand. So we've got a fusion and a special summon from the hand. Deadly stuff here. But already, this guy's only at 3 cards. This is the reason why decks like this with just all this gas, this guy's only at 3 cards, and we've got so much more gas. This is why I say hand traps are falling out of date in 2026. Board breakers are much better. You can't be playing 1-for-1 cards like this anymore when going first has so much gas. If you're trading 1-for-1, you're gonna be behind. This guy's only got 3 cards now, and he's still got all of this. Oh, hold on though. Radiant Typhoon, because was a quick play spell activated? It was. Your own Called By the Grave turned on Radiant Typhoon Crosia. So now he's going to add 2 cards here. He's going to add a nice little card here and a Mystical Space Typhoon. But that's actually good to know. Now you kind of know what your opponent is doing. So now we can use that to our advantage here. So we're going to use Adamancipator Researcher here. We're going to look at the top 5 of our deck. Boop, bop, boop, boop, boop. We hit Prank Kids. Let's special summon my boy Prank Kids. Prank Kids is a great card because we were just talking about this. You go into Meow Moo. Meow Moo will be able to draw you a card and banish a card here. So there goes my boy Meow Moo. My thing just came unplugged. Banish that. Draw a card. All right. Oh, you're playing Deep Prank Kids. You're playing Pandemonium too? Wow. So here we go. Doodle doodle doo. Gonna be able to get another card. Normally he grabs Pandemonium here. Unless you're probably on straight Prank Kids. If I'm seeing Pandemonium, you're playing all the Prank Kids. This is actually looking fire, man. I haven't seen Prank Kids played in such a long time. Oh no, you're probably just on 2, and you're gonna go into the Rocket guy. Yeah, you're probably just on 2 going to the Rocket. But the problem is, once you use this card, you cannot special summon except for Prank Kids. So make sure you can only do that on your opponent's turn. So normally I like to get all 3 to play Battle Butler, because Battle Butler is a free Regeki. So, because the Rocket guy doesn't really do much, he just gives you 2 Prank Kids cards. But Battle Butler, man, this you tribute, destroy all monsters your opponent controls. That's a card right there. So I think already. Whoa! Wait! Hey, where did everything go? My boy's going into. Oh my gosh, he's going into Underworld Goddess right away. We haven't seen her in a while, huh? I'm pretty sure there could have been some other stuff we could have went into before we went to Underworld Goddess. I don't think this card was that threatening of a card, because now also if a quick place card is activated, like it's just not that great a card. We know he just activated some other stuff. Anyways, we're gonna now Synchro Summon. We're gonna Fusion Summon with this guy. Gonna go into Conduction Plasma. Plasma's gonna add the Magnet Bonding. Magnet Bonding is also a really good card here. Gonna add Beta. We still did a normal summon, so we get the Beta here. Also, we get to get all of these cards. Send a nice Conduction here. Gonna get another one of these Sigma Minus. Send these guys. Get a big 8 out here. We've got all different numbers here and visions. All right, this guy's gonna pop this. He's gonna come out now. And ew, you're just gonna end your phase here? Surely you could have went into some... No, there's no extra deck that you could go into, huh? Yeah, we gotta change that. We gotta get you some generic links or something. Like, even an SP Little Knight would have been good here. But these guys do have effects, though. Let me not be quick to judge. This one, by the way, has an effect. Once per turn, quick effect. Target a monster your opponent controls, destroy it. And if you target an Earth, you can take control of it. But that's cool because I believe this card makes all monsters on the field Earth. So it's actually, he's got more interruption than you think here. So in this guy, when an Earth monster's effect is activated on the field, tribute this, change one face-up monster to face down. So we've got a Book of Moon, we've got a Pop, and what is this guy? During your opponent's turn, tribute this, special summon a Magnet Warrior. So actually, even though I'm like, yeah, you just got like a board full of nothing, it's actually a board full of something. So it's very deceiving. So here he goes. He's gonna use Pot of Extravagance. Okay, draw 2. All right, here we go. He's gonna you're gonna take control of this. He's gonna combo this. Destroy what he just comboed onto. Interesting. He's gonna send him to the grave. Alright, because he wants to special summon this guy. Alright. So now he's gonna set this card. This guy's gonna be able to come out. This quick play spell is activated. And then this guy, again, he does a double search. This is what's deadly. He does a double search here. He's gonna search not only one thing, but 2 things. And then turning this guy face down, I mean, that's okay, I guess, because, I mean, you know he's trying to get to 2 bodies. But there's other cards here that we might want to get into here. Also, you're going to do this. Oh, he's going to combo Maxine out of this. Okay. Yeah, you might as well get rid of that now here, too. Wow. All right, now you've got Sigma out. Sigma and Sigma. Oh my gosh, a lot of Sigma cards. Radiant Typhoon's gonna add Magala. Magala's gonna come out now for free. He's gonna now do Chant with this. Look at this. This is nice. So, and by the way, this is gonna make him special summon. He's gonna have 2 Mystical Space Typhoons in the graveyard. This gives him an basically a monster negate. So just be careful of that as well. He's got a free monster negate. He's got some 3s out on the field. And I believe you're all out of interruptions too, huh? That's what I'm saying. This looks kind of deadly here. So now he's got a monster negate. Phoenix comes out, or Phonix. This guy's deadly if a quick play spell is activated. And he's gonna now go into the yeah, Varun. Varun can even push something into the backfield here as well. Oh, brother, because now he's gonna pop one of his own cards here. Pop this. That's just gonna reset itself. That's gonna turn this on to put the trap out. He's now gonna target 2 cards, shuffle them into the deck. He's saying, get Underworld Goddess out of here, because she can only be targeted. And he's gonna get rid of this guy. Alright, we've got this. Oh, wow. He's got some good extra deck options, considering he got rid of a lot of his extra deck. This is going to rip one of your cards from the hand. Or, instead of ripping a card from the hand, you can also banish a card you control, or banish a card from your graveyard, or the top of your deck. He's got a lot of options here, but he's probably just going to banish one of your cards. That's a tech I've never seen. This used to be my old school generator tech. But yeah, we're going to banish this guy here. This guy's now going to push it in the back row. Alright. Pop that. And here we go. We've got ourselves a bit of a slobber knocker. And here's what's an interesting card here. Hold on. If I could just pause. He's playing this. For the rest of this turn, he cannot draw cards by card effect. This card wants you to shuffle 3 back in to draw a card. So he couldn't shuffle his 3 Mystical Space Typhoons back in the deck. So Pot of Extravagance is really giving him bad anti-synergy because it turned off his own mandate on his turn. And it could have randomly banished some really weird stuff. So I don't like the fact that he played Pot of Extravagance here. I know we saw from the previous, when we looked at Radiant Typhoon, there was a lot of extra deck space, but I like how our person filled it with, like, Super Poly instead. He's just filling it with, like, Extrav, but now Extrav turned off his mandate, so now he's got 3 cards in the graveyard. He has to wait to get them back. But let's see what he does here. At least this adds it from the graveyard to the hand, but like at what cost? Alright, let's see. That's gonna get popped. Gonna get one of them back. And that's gonna trigger this guy to come back from the graveyard too. And here we go. We're gonna... Ooh, I don't know if he should do that too, because now... There's just a lot of stuff I don't like what this guy's doing. Because this guy wants to come when your opponent activates a monster effect, you have Mystical Space Typhoon, he wants to come out, but he got rid of his Mystical Space Typhoons. So now this guy can't come out. So this guy would have been able to come out for free and come out with a negate. Here comes Flux Orkenfield. So this guy is misplaying like crazy. And now you're just stacking on the advantage on him. Yeah, he's got nothing now. Oh, that's a mistake on your part. You knew that this was this guy. But that's fine. I think you just win anyways, huh? Oh no. You don't. That gives you gave your opponent an extra turn. Oh, because if you just hit with this instead of this, wow, yeah, it would have been just enough. Wow. Yeah, and I guess I could see how you thought that because this has 1200 attack. But because he did that card, when he shuffles 3 cards back into the deck, it does, you do have to always add 300 to this, because all wind monsters you control gain 300 attack and defense this turn. So just know that that's like ongoing. So just know that just remember to add the 300 there. Anyway, so he's gonna pop his own card here, and you gave him one more breath of life. And it's fine that you misplayed, by the way, because that happens. That's actually an easy mistake to make. He's making mistakes too, but now that he's got the Typhoon card in the graveyard, look, these two guys can now pop out and special summon themselves from the graveyard. That's what I was saying before, where he messed up. He shouldn't have shuffled all three right away, right? He should have waited after till he got these guys out. Then he could have done some stuff. But anyways, he's got these cards out now. Now he's got a monster negate. Now he's got to flip 2 back. And what do we got here? We've got a take control, but you've got no space to take control. He's going to negate it anyway, so it doesn't matter. But you've got Flux Orcish Field to return some stuff to the hand, but you don't really even need to return this to the hand, because this guy just comes out anyways. If anything, yeah, it's hard. It's hard to say which one's the best to do. I would have probably held on to that effect for a little bit. Waited until he goes into like another Marine or something. But now he's going to bounce 2 of your guys back to the hand. But you're going to special summon 2 banished warriors here. And look, see, yeah, this guy comes right back. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if that's the right call there either. But, because these guys both come right back, both of them. So these 2 guys, you never want to just bounce them either back to the hand or to the graveyard. You want to banish these 2 cards here. But now you know. Now you know that there's 2 cards. And here's the easy way to do it. If it has 3,000 attack, right? This is the 3,000 attack. This is the 3,000 defense. These 2 guys are the bouncers, right? Like literally the bouncers, because they have big bodies. They keep coming back from the grave or the hand. So know that they have the one thing in common is that they're 3,000 stat line. So know if you see a monster with 3,000 stat line, know that they could just come in and out, like back, in and out. So also another thing too, you're on turn 4 and this card's been glued to your hand. So again, I knew we had to fix this as soon as I saw this. It's gonna go into the battle phase now. Start bouncing some stuff. What? Why did he do that? Is this guy running out of time? This guy just didn't do math. He just hit you for 200 for free. So this guy making some mistakes too. Guys, like, I just want to lose 200 life points for free. Anyways, here comes this card back. Gonna use this. He's gonna special draw again. Get that 300. Right, this guy comes back. Magnet bonding. You can add one of your linear guys too. Oh no, he's gonna do this. Now for the rest of the duel, he can't use dark, water, or fire. Not that that comes up, because he's usually all wind anyways. But we're gonna take control of this guy. Don't need to take control of this guy, because he's always gonna negate it. He's only got one thing, so he's just gonna negate it. He's not gonna destroy you. He actually probably could have even chained a mystical space typhoon to get that destroy. But yeah, we're definitely in a slobber knocker here. Prankins is an insanely fun deck, by the way. You're right. Oh, okay. What is going on here now? Conduction Warrior Plasma coming out. Conduction Warrior. Alright, now he's gonna pop this. Ooh, he's gonna pop you. Negate you. MST negates now. So, pop your card. Negate him. I get to, yo, you guys just have crazy recursion. That's not even a crazy effect. He's just negating you now because I think he doesn't know what you're doing. That's the power of not knowing what's going on. He's also really scared because he has low life points and he's putting these guys in attack position. Which is also not the smartest thing for him. I don't know why these are in attack position. I guess because he really wanted to do damage last turn. But it's, you guys are just stacking on. Oh, you get another one because remember he bounced it before. The Underworld Goddess is back. But don't worry, this guy is also still in the graveyard, so he's going to be able to come back out anyways. But, oh, I think finally you have enough here to seal the deal because of these guys in attack position. Oh, my gosh. Oh, yeah, Sigma Plus can change the attack damage in the damage step, too. Forgot about that, too. There is a lot going on with these cards. So I just want to look at the opponent's deck real quick too. And look, yeah, I knew he was deck building wrong. He's on like 3 of these. I don't think you need 3 ascendances. That's kind of weird to me. That's even just calling for Retaliating Sea to just eat you up. But yeah, 3 of these is right. That's good there. You kind of only need 1 of these. He's not playing other quick plays. He's playing a quick play deck with like no quick plays. Like, where's your Forbidden Droplets? Where's your Super Polys? Where's your anything? His only other quick plays are Called By and Cross Out Designator. Then he's like, guess what? I'm gonna play Purge, turn off my Dark Water and Fire. So he's just like actively gonna turn off his Typhon and his Downerd. I guess that doesn't matter though. It'll turn off his SP Little Knight though. Yeah, his extra deck is weird. And yeah, this actually ruined him because it turned this off. I didn't like this guy's deck. His deck building is really weird. He's playing, look at all these play sets he's playing too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 play sets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 play sets. So he's violating the 7 playset rule. So he's very inconsistent. Instead, what he could do is chop down some of these cards and play like a Noble Knight Shield Bearer like we saw. Because Noble Knight Shield Bearer would be able to search directly for this card anyways. So this guy needs a lot of adjusting to do, but we're not here to adjust this guy's deck. Let's look at this deck here. Alright, there's a couple of things wrong with this deck that I saw, but there's a couple, but they're easy fixes. Easy fixes. I really love the Prank Kid stuff and the Adamantipator stuff. But we need to get, like, Black Dragon didn't get involved in the action at all, right? Like, what? You're doing all of this stuff without Black Dragon? Now Nibiru, 9 out of 10 times I cut the Nibiru, but this is the only time where I say it's fine to leave Nibiru in because you're playing Gallant Granite, and if you got everything you need, you can search them anyways. So. And, like, yeah, you could have, like, the Naturia Beast didn't come out. Like, none of this stuff happened. Like, there's so much of cool ways you could have locked and messed with your opponent. But it never came up, right? So let's think about this here. So, the Prank Kid card here drops these. Or basically, what happens is Adamantipator searches for Roxy's. Roxy's comes out, goes into Meowmoo, which searches Dropsies, which then gives you Doodle Doodle Doo. But for some reason, you search Pandemonium. Pandemonium, you can only go into this card, and then you're locked into Prank Kids anyways. Which, yeah, this card can attack directly for like 1,000, but that's not that good. Instead, what you should do, if anything, by the way, Weather Washer is the better card, right? Because you could just get recursion that way. Or, if you really want a card, go into Prank Kids Pranks instead of this. This lets you flip these cards back into the deck, kind of like what Radiant Typhoon does. It flips 3 Prank Kids at the end of from the graveyard back into the deck, draw a card. So what you're going to do is you flip the Meowmoo, flip the Doodle Doodle Doo, and flip any Prank Kid you want, right? Probably Dropsies, since you already have Roxy's. Flip them back in. Now you get a free draw. And you can continuously do that. And by the way, if you end up having an extra Prank Kid card, you could just use Pranks to discard it. And now you get an extra token, right? To use whatever you want. To go into, I don't know, whatever you want. But I don't know if we need the Geo Transverser to switch control of 2 cards. That's a 3-card combo to take control of like an opponent's monster. There's definitely better cards you can go into. Same thing with this. You're never going to be able to go into Rip, Roar, and Roaster because he's a 2 and then you would need 2 prank kids on the field, and you really think by that time you're gonna be able to destroy everything? Like, that's just no, you won't. Like, I could tell you that was never gonna happen. If you want to fusion something, this is the better card. You fusion this on your opponent's turn, and what's cool about this card on your opponent's turn, then you can quick effect fusion, target 2 of your cards, and you get to bring them back, and they're really good. They can't die or anything, and you get to banish this from the graveyard, and it just stays out. So it's kind of cool that way. So yeah, right. The Radiant Typhoon player was running Imperm but no droplet. Kind of crazy. So yeah, I just think Pranks is the better card if you're gonna even run a card to search off of Doodle Doodle Doo. But you could also just do this. Don't run anything, right? Just let it be. You could just let it be. Do what they did, and then go into, I guess it doesn't matter. Because then you can just do this one on your opponent's turn and just get a lot of bodies. Because instead of Doodle Doodle Doo, you go into Bow Wow Bark and just get bodies instead. On your opponent's turn, you tribute this card, target 2 prank kids with different names, so just target Dropsies and Roxies, but then tribute Meow Moo for her effect, and now you get these bodies, and now you get a card that can't be destroyed. Your prank kids can't be destroyed by card effects. So now you got a Bow Wow Bark, a Dropsies, and a Roxies all out. None of them can be destroyed. And then that's kind of cute where you fusion, if you wanted to, into the water one, because then you tribute this card, get 2 prank kids cards, and now you got 4 prank kids cards that they can't be destroyed by card effects or battle. Like, and all the prank kids are just like crazy now. So that's always really cute to do. But that's if you were playing pure prank kids. But if you were on pure prank kids, we'd be going into Battle Butler. Battle Butler's the OG. Like, you just need one of every flavor. And you could easily have done that, honestly. You just need 1 Roxy's or just 1 prank kid is full combo. And you were literally doing that. Like, you just need 1 of these and 1 of these, and you've got full combo into Battle Butler. You don't even need to play Rocket Ride. Then on your opponent's turn, you go into Pandemonium. You've got 2 Regekis, because the first Regeki, you get to use Meow Moo's effect to banish yourself, and the second Regeki is him tributing himself. So you get 2 on opponent turns Regekis, and all you need to do is just add 2 more cards. That's fine with me. That's a trade I'm willing to do. Oh, but you do need to play Bow Wow with this. So you do need to play 1 more card here. Again, I would probably get rid of the Geotransverser. I see you're playing this for Cool Tune, so I'm fine with that. But yeah, there's a lot you could do now with this. Also, Black Dragon is really good. So, Fossil Dig. Fossil Dig to get Dudotron, or whatever his name is, Dudotron to get Magnet Bonding to get Conduction Warrior Linium Plus. That's good. So that means you've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 ways to get your Magnum plus minus whatever. That's a good amount. That's fine. I like that. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 ways. Basically, you have this is like add 11 copies. And this is like bait too. This is always really good bait. Oh, 12. I didn't see this guy here. So we've got 3, 6, 9, 12. Oh, you even got this guy here. Add a water dragon monster. or water dinosaur, I mean. Oh my gosh, no. So you've got 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 cards to get conduction, linear, magma, plus minus. Hold on, that's a lot percentage. That's I gotta run the math. You might even be too consistent. Hold on, let me just do a hyper geometric distribution probability calculator. I'm gonna pull up something here. All right, so you've got 15 ways to search this bad boy. Let's take a look at this. All right, so here's a little hyper geometric distribution probability calculator. If you've got a 40 card deck, right, which you have, well, it's 43, but let's say we get it down to 40, right? I'll leave it for, I'll do a 43 and I'll do 40. I'll do both. But you've got, in your population, you've got 15 successes. That means you've got 15 cards, the cards you want. Your sample size is 5, because you get a 5-card draw. And you just need to get one of them, right? It means your odds of getting this card in your hand, you have more than you have a 91% chance of that hop happening. That's hyper consistent, and that's too much. I'm gonna take away some of your cards, and you could switch them up with other tech cards, and you're gonna still have a crazy high chance. So let's see now what it's like in a 43 card deck too, by the way. That's an 89% chance still to get those cards what you need. Actually, you could probably even get it to a 40 card deck. All we need to do really is bring it to 12, right? We can do 40 and 12, and look at this. 85 right there. That's magic, baby. That's the magic number. So what we could do, you want 40 cards, 12 starters. That's going to give you an 85% chance to see at least one, right? So that's really good. So, with that said, hold on, let me, time to do it. Sorry, that was the wrong button. So what that means is now I can chop you down to 12, and you still got a really good chance of this happening. So just bring these down, because we have play sets, right? Bring this to 2, bring this to 2, bring this to 2. So now you've got 2 Dudotrons. Now you're at 15. Now by chopping this, you have an 85% chance to still get your guys, but we chopped it by 3, and that just makes your cards just so much better, right? Like, now you're going to see your super polys more, you're going to see this stuff more, and this is what you want. You don't need to be that hyper consistent. Hyper consistency is not good, despite what a lot of people say. Hyper consistency is not good. The magic number is 12. 12 is about 85%. Which means you only have a 1 out of 6 chance of that not happening. That's like a dice roll, like of you rolling a 1. So that's fine. So if you don't see this guy 1 out of 6 times, that's fine, right? Instead of 1 out of, like 90 was 1 out of 10. 1 out of 6 is fine, because now instead you're trading that for better like cards here anyways. Not to mention, you could still end up Gallant Grand Knighting for this card too. So there's other ways you can get to it anyways. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know you can get to this in other ways. So why is 85% the magic number? Technically, 84 would be the magic number. Because 16% is 1 out of 6, and that's a dice roll. And that's kind of like what statisticians usually like. It's kind of like the agreed upon, not really agreed upon number, but 1 out of 6 is usually like, I want to say it's like you won't see it then. You see it 1 out of 6 times. You know what I'm saying? So you just don't want to be hyper consistent, because let me show you something else here too. Hold on, I got you here. I'm gonna show you guys something else too. Where is it? That's right. All right, I'm gonna show you guys something else. I'm gonna show you guys one more thing too. because this is why you don't want to play this. All right, so let's go to. All right. So this is the starters, right? And you can see here 12 was that magic 85 number, and we had up to 15, which hit that like 91%, right? So you could see here with every card that gets added, right? Hold on. Let me see if you guys can see me fine. Okay, yeah, you can. With every card that's added, this line that goes up starts curving more and gets smaller and smaller, which means the bar is getting smaller with each card you add. What that means is the more cards you add, you start to see what's called diminishing returns, right? So this is all the starters to search this guy, which means at some point, like the difference between 25 and 15 is only 8%, but it's 10 cards, and those 10 cards could be hand traps, they could be board breakers, they could be tech cards. You know what I'm saying? So there's no need to be running 25, right? 85's the perfect number where the diminishing returns aren't hitting you that much, but you're still like, you still got a good jump on it, right? So maybe 12, 13, 14, right? So, but like, or 11, 12, 13 is like really good. But 85 is probably where you want to be. If I could get it to 84%, that'd probably be the best. But 1 out of 6 failure rate right there, that's where you want to be. You want to be running 12 cards for your starter ratios. And you can see now what I mean by being hyper consistent, because you want these cards, these extra cards, to be tech cards, because you're going to see it anyways. Because what you don't want happening is you don't want your hand to be, oh, I've got one Doodoo-tron, oh, I've got one Fossil Dig, oh, I've got one, because you want your 5-card hands to be unique 5 cards, right? And you really want like really diverse hands, because once you got that magnet guy out, he's already going with the flow. Sometimes you might even have the magnet guy, then you have the dinosaur, then you have Fossil Dig, and it's like, oh, you just now turned your 5-card hand into like a 2-card hand. So you don't really want to do that. That's why you want to just be 85%'s really good. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's really good stuff. So yeah. So yeah, no, I did shave. But yeah, so I hope that helps. I hope you guys kind of, yeah, everybody was calling me Mr. Beast, that's why. No. So I hope that makes sense as to why we don't want to be so consistent. And I think that helps, and especially we run less playsets, right? Because again, the 7 playset rule that I always talk about, we don't want more than 7 playsets. Here, I mean, this doesn't worry about the 7 playset rule because it's not hard once per turn, but we're still shaving dupes, right? Because this is still, even though it's not hard once per turn, the only card we're searching with it is Duotron anyways. So in a way, it still needs to follow the 7 playset rule, because seeing more than one of them in the hand is useless anyways. So we want to cut this down, cut that down. This card is disgusting because it got more than one effect, so we'll keep the better card at 3, right? Keep him at 3, because just directly search him. And yeah, there you go, because that's pretty much what you want. If anything, maybe you put this guy to 3, put this guy to 1. Why? Because this guy, then that way you play around Droll and Lockbird. Because if Fossil Dig searches Doodoo-tron, that's nice. But I mean, this guy searches this guy anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. I guess you could play 2/2/2 just to like bait more ashes, because if yeah, or I don't know, maybe you do want to see this at 3 and this at 1, because this anyways has a fusion effect, and that's what you could use anyways. So but yeah, just bounce between those two, just see what feels better. But yeah, so definitely that stuff. Again, you probably don't even need that many searchers for this guy, because look, you've got more searchers with Infernal Punisher too. But yeah, good stuff there. I would definitely do that. Again, the prank kid stuff, I would add all the prank kids then, play the full prank kids package, so you can go into, oh, did I not put in Battle Butler? Oh yeah, Battle Butler's here. But yeah, I would like to see Battle Butler, and then if you can find ways to squeeze this guy in, I would. Which means you might want to get rid of those. And then what also is too, remember, you get all different levels here too. You get 4s, 3s. It lets you also get an earth and water monster out too, so you can do like that because he's water. There's like really, really interesting stuff you can do with this. So maybe then to make room, you'd have to cut the poly engine and switch it just for something like a droplet. Droplet could be fine, or even better, I've been talking about it, is the Retaliating Sea. I think Retaliating Sea is just fine. Play a Maxi too, why not? Retaliating Sea into Maxi is still really good. That lets you play more like random, you get more random outs and like random stuff you could play. Now your extra deck is so versatile, you can go into weird stuff. You're gonna have a lot of bodies, so I mean, I don't see why not just play SP Little Knight, play, you know, whatever you want, honestly. Right, you can even play Access Code Talker, because these you can banish these guys. So now you've got like a, because I felt like you had problem finishing your opponent. You could do an Access Code Talker line and just finish your opponent off. Because you could just banish, look, he's wind, earth, fire. So prank kids will just lead you right into an Access Code Talker line. Why is this deck keeping Nibiru? Because this is the only deck that gets an exception, because it can go into Gallant Granite, which can search a rock. So this is the only deck that I'm fine with it playing Nibiru at 1. Otherwise, this deck's cutting Nibiru. This is the only deck that plays Gallant Granite gets the exception, and you play it at 1. This is the only deck that gets the Nibiru exception. No other deck gets it. It's kind of like how Blue Eyes get to play Effect Veiler, and decks that play like E-Teleport can play Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit, because you get that additional stuff. So that's really good there. So yeah, probably something like this. Something like this is definitely what we'd look at here. So anyways, let's see now. Let's see. So now we've got Ricardito here. Let's move on. I want to get to the Red Eyes. I've been dying to talk about Red Eyes. Ricardito, you're still here, right? Let's find Ricardito. Smokey, I see you. Hey, there was just a long line. I see you. We've got a long line here. All right, Ricardito. All right, we've got Thick Tamale. I like the name. All right, we've got Red Eyes. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. Yeah, it was nice. I like that deck, Blue, Mr. Blue. All right, whoa, we've got Draconic Warrior. Everybody was laughing at this card. They're like, why is this card a UR? Maybe you're gonna tell us why right now. But we're gonna start with Unicorn first, though. Get some Unicorn plays out here. Gonna get Birth. We're gonna give Birth. It's just gonna be a little bit of interruption. Nice. We're gonna also do this. This is a free circular card. Send this card, and then special summon this. Okay. Nice free circular here. Now with these two, what are we gonna go into here? 2 7s, right? Gonna go into Galaxy Tomahawk. Oh my gosh, and you're not putting in extra monster zone for the extra bodies. You're putting it here, so I'm wondering what you're gonna do with this. Because you're gonna do something crazy. Gonna go into IP Mask Arena. You're probably gonna use this as an effect. You're gonna turn this to Link Spider then, I'm guessing. Yeah. Alright, so you need two effect monsters now. Ooh, special summoning the unicorn back. Everything's gonna go. Alright, what are we going into here? Saryuja. Oh, you're just using those 2 7s to just do a crazy draw. You still haven't normal summoned yet either. And so that's good because you could bring Dark Magician back into your deck here. Bring that guy out. Bring Dark Magician out. Okay, nice. Yeah, now you get Primate. Primate's coming out. You're using that as your normal summon. So I guess Draconic Warrior still taking that L, but you can't special summon them with this card at least. So that's pretty cool here. So now you can get Draconic Warrior still. You will have to discard a card, unfortunately. Are you going to discard Red Eye's Insight? This nice shiny card? No, you're not. You're actually getting rid of Max C. Interesting here to go into this guy here. All right, what do we go into now here? Yeah, you accidentally used Unicorn instead of Token. Yeah, that's all right though. I'm sure you'll be able to fix it. But yeah, because it is nice to have Birth and Unicorn out on the field because that's just extra interruption, and you get to peek at your opponent's extra deck. So that's fine though. That happens. Sometimes you're doing the lines. All right, Spirit with the Eyes of Blue here coming out. You're going to add Mausoleum of White. I thought this was a Red Eyes deck, not a Blue Eyes deck. Okay. Now we're going to get this guy out. He just gets to get rid of a dragon that gets to come out. And by the way, I like that this guy always able to chain block too if he needs to. Or he just always does the effect. What are you going into now here? Okay, Hieratic Seal. Oh, nice. Nice. I forgot this guy was a dragon. For some reason, I thought he was a worm. All right. Here we go. My boy Black Full Metal Dragon's disgusting. You're going to be able to add Red Eye Spirit here. Now you're going to turn him into, the Max Metal Morph. Red Eye Fusion. Ooh. Sending 2 delicious cards here too. Meteor Black Comet Dragon. That's crazy. Lets you send a Red Eyes monster from your hand or deck to the graveyard and inflict some damage to your opponent. Nice. So you're going to burn him for 17. Okay, so on top of this guy's got a crazy effect in the graveyard too, I think. Card's name becomes Red Eyes while on the field of the graveyard. Oh no, he doesn't. He just has he's just a crazy card that just burns you. And yeah, you lose the token. That could have been a Kashtira Unicorn here, so you would have had extra double layer of interruption with Birth and Unicorn. But that's fine here. We're going to target Red Eyes monster. Oh, here you go. You do get the special summon it. That's how you get him. So Red Eyes Soul right here has got the burn effect here. You can target a Red Eyes Black Dragon you control, inflict damage to your opponent equal to that monster's attack. Alright, and then also if your opponent special summons, you get to special summon Red Eyes from your deck. So yeah, you will get the... Oh, and just burn him right there for 3,500. And he's just gonna get burned. Oh my gosh. Yeah, because you've got a lot of stuff, and then that Max Metal Morph was gonna bring out the other guy. He's got a burn effect too. Okay, all right. Let's see our deck. All right, hold on. I already see a card that you're missing here that I can't wait to add. We're gonna see our deck, copy it. Wasn't your best hand, but that's fine. So the first thing I'm going to have you do is add a card. Didn't see him. He was missing, and I already felt bad. He wasn't in there. Oh, no, never mind. He was in here. I was looking for Flare Metal Dragon. Yeah, okay. Of course you got him with the burn deck. All right. So we've got 2 Black Dragons, a Dark Magician. Means you probably want to go into Dragoon. You got this. You've got 3 Draconic Warriors. special summon a level 4 lower dragon. So I know you're going to go into this little guy here. When he goes to the graveyard, you get to add a red ice card. Okay. We've got Meteor Dragon, 2 Unicorns, Soul, Blackluster Envoy of the Beginning. That's interesting. 3 Infernal Fire Blasts, 1 Red Ice Fusion, 1 for 1. Alright, alright. Ooh, and a Serial Spell. This is a tech card. Activate this. Only when you activate one of your normal spell cards, discard all the cards in your hand to the graveyard. The effect of this card becomes the same as the normal spell card. So you could copy a Fire Blast here. And they take attack damage here. Interesting. Alright. Oh boy. This one is nice. You're really burning your opponent here. So you're running 3 of the Draconic Warriors, which everybody was making fun of. But yeah, no, you're getting out Black Metal Dragon with this, which is able to add you your Red Ice card. So this guy is definitely a starter, but he's very vulnerable. You discard a card, and then you got to special summon a card. Like, oh, I don't like that. He is very vulnerable. But I like that you use him after you did like the Sorry Yuja stuff. So I almost want to see that. I almost want to see more 7s. I almost want to see more rank 7 plays, right? I want to see more of that. How else can we get you 7s? You only got like 7s here. 7 with Red Eye Soul. And then this guy's technically a 7 as well. So, but that combo is so few and far between because you only got 1, 2, 3, like 4 cards on this side and 2 cards on this side to make this. I have to think about it. I want to see more 7s. I love the Tomahawk stuff. I really did. Because Tomahawk is such a strong card. And there's a lot of lines you can go into with it. Alright, I mean, I forget, you could get 7s with, yeah, that's true, with Lordly Lord gets you 7s. But the problem is, if you get the 7 with Lordly Lord, right, if you special summon the normal monster, you can't activate the effects of special summon monsters on the field this turn. So that makes it so you cannot, like, even activate Tomahawk even if you went into it. So these are kind of wasteful then. Because then Lordly Lord can't even get you what you need. Oh, brother, so... And you go into a Red Eye Slash Dragon, so what, you get Primate Fusion? Right? Yeah, I guess you have to get... Well, I guess you have to activate this and get Primate Fusion. And you have to shuffle these guys back to get 2 7s. I don't know, but I'm telling you, I did like that line you did with Galaxy Tomahawk. Because it was able to fix your hand. And I could see your hand getting... Because, like, alright, we've got 3 bricks right here already. So 1, 2, 3. And then we've got, like, 6 normal summons right here. Technically, this guy could be a normal summon too if you wanted to just go into Link Haribo. I don't know why we don't have a... Oh, wait, you have Link Spider? No. Oh, you're on Striker Dragon instead. Okay, never mind. Alright, so Striker Dragon, that's fine. Yeah, Striker Dragon's better anyways. At least for your deck, because then you could use him as a dragon to go into, like... To go into Erratic Seals. So... Infernal Fire Blast is also, like, It's a 2-card combo card. Yeah, there's a lot of cards here. Why are we running Primate Roar? Look at this. You pay 2,000, declare a normal monster name, Red Eyes. The declared normal monster cannot be destroyed, and if you control no monsters, special summon the declared normal monster from your deck, right? So this way, this doesn't block you, like, you know how Lordly Lord will block you? You special summon Primate Roar, get Red Eyes Black Dragon or Dark Magician or whatever. Then, if you had Meteor, it works that way. So now you've got 2 ways. You've got either Unicorn with Meteor, or this with the normals. The only thing that doesn't work is Unicorn with Lordly Lord, because they both require you to control no monsters. But that's just something you could do too, though. So that's just an extra thing. And this has a cool oh, I just dropped my controller. This has a cool graveyard effect too. Look at this. If your opponent normal summons a monster, banish this card from your graveyard. Target a normal monster, banish a monster from the field with less attack than that monster. So yeah, you could banish their normal summon, or just any monster on the field with 2,400 or less attack, 2,500 less attack. Pretty good. It's got a really good graveyard effect. But I could see this being used too. It looks really good. Really helps the consistency. Now, do we need to be playing all these bricks? Right? I see you've got Dragoon there. So I see Red Eyes Fusion becomes, or you can go into Dragoon. But yeah, I know Roar conflicts with Kashtira, but you don't have to. The odds of you getting Roar and Kashtira in your hand is minimally low. And if he's got Kashtira in his hand with Lordly Lord, that means he could just get like Ether Barrel instead. And Ether Barrel will be the normal summon. He doesn't need to search this. And in the rare case where he does get Unicorn and Roar, that's still not that bad, because like he could still do this effect, just not get the normal monster summon. It just becomes one, like there's only 4 cards, and the odds of these 4 cards being in the same hand of each other is really low. It's like, imagine running, I don't know, 4, if you could imagine running 4 Ash Blossoms instead of 3. The odds of seeing 2 Ash Blossoms out of that 4 is really low. So this is still really low, and it's fine. And again, that's only Roar with these. You can always pivot, like if you have Ether Barrel with Lordly Lord, he can still grab Drill Beam, or Lordly Lord grab Ether Barrel to grab, like to set Drill Beam, you know? So like he doesn't, we don't need to. Roar is just there if this guy's around. Which, by the way, I like this guy a lot. I would maybe even jump this guy to 3, possibly. I like this guy better than some of the normal summons you got here. Because he's pretty much free. Because this guy just adds Red Eyes cards, too. So he's so easy to get, to grab him. There's so many ways you have this guy. No. You're saying that there's not enough level 7 dragons, but you're not seeing all the ways he can get to level 7 dragon. So look, this is level 7 dragon, right? This guy, if he successfully resolves, is a level 7 dragon, because he sends this guy, can get this. Level 7 dragon, right? Well, this guy's a level summon dragon if he does anything. What else? I don't know what's... I guess Serial Spell for Red Eyes Fusion to just do 2 Red Eyes Fusions. That could be interesting too. But the Blast is interesting. But yeah, there's like a lot of ways to get the level 7, this level 7 dragon out. So I feel that that's fine. Cause yeah, that's a lot of ways. He's even playing cards like 1 for 1. And if we wanted to get more level 7 dragons, we could. Or just level 7 stuff. Like, there's like weird cards you could play like Pankratops that comes out for free. Diabellstar. Oh man, hold on. You could play a Diabellstar package too. Since you're already on Dark Dragoon. Blaster could be good. Hold on. Let's look at... So, are these guys fire? No, these guys are dark, though. This is a dragon fire. Hold on. Chat could be onto something here. So, chat's saying add a blaster. Blaster... If this guy's in the graveyard, right, you could discard him. He could special summon himself. If you banish Blaster, he searches for a fire dragon, which means you could search for Draconic Warrior that way. Or is there any other fire dragons? No, the rest are dark dragons. So he could get you a Blaster could get you if you play Gold Sark. Blaster can get you Blaster gets you a fire dragon. Or let me see, the wind one's usually better here. You could discard this card and a wind monster to the graveyard. Yeah, but add a dragon. But he doesn't play wind. I mean, he plays Droll and Lockbird. And he plays Fualos. That's it. And if this guy's banished, you had a wind dragon. Okay. Yeah, I can see Blaster being interesting here. You think Redox is better? Because he gets this. Well, because he adds the Earth Dragon. Yeah, Redox is good too. I mean, he could play Gold Sark and banish either to get either or. So he could choose what he wants. What's even better too is Draconic Warrior. The discard, he doesn't mind discarding either of these either, because then they could special summon themselves. I think this might be the way. Maybe even play Burner at 1. Burner at 1, Recton at 1. So then you could discard this card and a dragon or Earth, special summon the Dragon Ruler. So then it kind of gives you options, right? Then you play these each at 2. Then Burner. This could be something. This could be something. Huh. Then you could play 7 Sword. Probably play 1 copy of Sacred Sword of 7. This is interesting because then you banish the level 7 monster, draw 2 cards. And not only do you draw 2 cards, but if you banish one of your blasters or redox, you get to add a card too. So it's like a draw 3. Like draw 2, add 1 with one of these. Then you should play the white dragon ruler. I mean this one is nice. Discard this one in a light, and you get to add 2 dragons. Alright, you do this. Discard a dragon. Hold on. You guys could be cooking here. Because remember, too, some of these cards aren't the best. Then I think you want to play this guy at 2 each. Play these summons at 2 each. But you discard this guy and a dragon monster, add 2 dragon ruler monsters. You get to add the 2 dragon rulers. And then yeah, you get this guy. They also got good effects too. Discard this card in a fire, target a card on the field, destroy it, or discard this card in an earth, target a monster in your graveyard, special summon it. So like they do get interesting effects. Like if you get your cards right in the right graveyard, this could work. This is good. You think the deck's got too many garnets? I agree, because this does turn it very 2-card heavy. Then maybe get like, yeah, probably cut the Fualoses to really make the gas going. Do we really want to hard draw one of these? Can we just search them? Can we put it at 2 Inferno Fire Blast? We're not bricking so much. What's the point of this guy? Gotta banish a light and dark. I think Black Luster is just a waste. Because he can't even be special summoned from the graveyard. If he was special summoned from the graveyard, he'd be good. I would get rid of this guy. Especially the only light that I just had was this guy that was just added. Other than that, what was your light? How are you making him? Wait, hold on. How are you even getting this guy? You have to banish a light and a dark. Unless you banished an extra deck monster like a Hieratic Seal or Spirit with Eyes of Blue. Yeah, that card just doesn't have just random fodder. Oh, if you want random fodder, like my favorite random fodder card is always going to be Metal Foes Fusion. If you ever need random fodders, it's always got to be Metal Foes Fusion, right? That's only if you have something that says like discard a card, because if this card's in your graveyard, you just shuffle it and draw a card. But these cards aren't generic discard. It's a discard and a dragon, so I don't want to even like mess with that. And this is just turning. Try not to turn this deck into like a Dragon Ruler deck. It's just slowly morphing into Dragon Ruler though. But yeah, no, that's really good stuff there. And this guy says discard a card. You've got a lot of dragon discards now. Does he discard a card? No. What about him? No, you gotta banish a face-up dragon. I do like the direction this deck is going though too. I do think this is good. Oh, you had him for Slash Dragon? Alright, yeah, you want a good warrior? I mean, you've got Flame Swordsman is like really good, but he locks you into fighting with warriors. Let's take a look. There's a great pool of warriors. There's really a lot. Let's get it even better. Let's see if there's warrior 7s. Let's just see if that might work well the best. I think play Guilford would be so on theme. I don't know if there's any good warriors there. Oh! Nah. Almost. I think maybe a Regenesis warrior? Maybe? Then if you want a warrior? Because this guy keeps coming back on your opponent's turn. If you get rid of him, he keeps coming back. And he can special summon himself if the conditions are right. He's also a 7. So if you have Regenesis, if you have Kashtira Unicorn, you special summon Kashtira Unicorn, and you have Regenesis Warrior, he's now able to special summon himself because a monster with 2,500 original attack or defense is on the field. He could come out that way. He can also come out with Dark Magician, and he can also come out with Magnamut. So Regenesis Warrior is really good. Charging Gaia's, they're saying. Let's take a look at Charging Gaia. Also, there's Therion too. Charging Gaia, but this uses your normal summon though. This is this guy's normal summon. You got it. It kind of uses our normal. Yeah, these use up the normal. I think we still want the normal. We have enough normals with Draconic Warrior and Primate Ether Barrel. I don't know, probably maybe if you want the Warrior for Slash Dragon, I think Regenesis Warrior's your guy. You could also then play like Regenesis Dragon's a level 8. It's also a dragon. So it's on theme with everything. Play like one Regenesis too. I don't know. That's just something to think about too. Because then you've got yourself a little bit of a grind game. Let's see Swift Gaia. That's another thing. This is a normal summon without tributing. We're looking for like a special summon. Gaia can't special summon himself. Yeah, it is wind. It is a little annoying. So I don't know. I was just thinking of something weird. Like you could probably play that with Regenesis. Yeah. No. Don't worry about it. Let's not add more bricks because then you need like, because these guys, the dragon rulers and a lot of stuff, not the magic number. So we're just bricking ourselves anyways. I'm just finding this guy is just infinitely better. I still don't think he's the best, but as far as warriors goes, he's infinitely better than the Chaos Envoy man, or whatever his name was, that was just chilling. Like, what was his name? Who was just chilling? I don't know. I don't even remember. He was just, it was just chilling. Oh, it was Envoy of Chaos. Yeah, this guy. Yeah. He was just infinitely better than him. Yeah, Envoy at the beginning. Yeah, because we didn't even have a light monster anyway, so he's just chilling in the deck. Not even just soaking up, being a Garnet. At least this guy can still be a half Garnet. Like, he could still come out with the right stuff. And then now you have a Galaxy Tomahawk in the right conditions. Or even going second if your opponent's making boards, right? Like, look at the most popular decks right now. Right? Cool Tunes. Oh, it's gonna add all the tuners. Look, Cool Tunes Track Makers got the magic number. So you can special summon on Cool Tunes sometimes. I know that Ryzeal always had Detonator had the magic number. So you can special summon himself on Ryzeal. Let's see if there's any K9s. Can he special summon himself? Yup, he can special summon himself on K9. Werewolf has the magic number. Hound has the magic number. Jack has the magic number. So you can, let's see if he can special summon himself on Vanquished Soul. Burger has the magic number. So there's always, even if you're going second, there's usually a card with 2,500, either attack or defense. Not to mention if your opponent's got weird cards like Diabell Star's got the magic number. You've got Blue Eyes and Dark Magician have the magic number. Snake Eyes, Flamberge has the there's a lot of cards that got that 2,500 stat line, so this guy's not gonna be dead. Yeah, oh yeah, don't forget, yeah, even on your own, your Dragoon's got 2,500 defense. You could bring them out with weird stuff. But yeah, okay. I still don't know if we want that many bricks or garnets. Can we get away with just playing 1-1? Because Primate Fusion shuffles it back. I think we could get away with just playing 1-1. So even if you have Black Dragon, like you could shuffle them back with Comet Dragon, or even Nether Belly. Yeah, there's just a lot of ways to get this guy back. I think you're fine. I think we want to cut that brick out. Good. I like all these dragons though that are here. Magnumet's here too. I mean, you could always play one Lubellion too. Nah. I mean, Lubellion's got the magic number too, funny enough. Yeah, something like this. I feel like the deck is way more consistent now. How many level 7s do we have? Did I make it? So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 level 7s. You really want to get to, if you want to use a card like this for it not to be dead, you want to get to 14. But this guy can kind of cheat out a Red Eyes to make this banishable. It just needs to banish from the field. You can also make this guy level 7, banish from the field. But usually, and this guy can search these. So if you technically want to count them, these guys can count as level 7s as well as this guy. So then you'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 cards. So then it's well over 14. So I would just play this at 1 and try it out. Give it a little try. Oh, and don't forget this can search level 7 also. So 20. You've got technically 20 cards that can search level 7s now. In a 50 card deck, 20 cards that are getting level 7s means 2/5 of your hand is going to be level 7s, which means 2 out of 5 cards are going to be level 7. Which 2 out of 5 is the bare minimum, which means we still got to jack up the number of level 7s we've got. Somehow. I mean, do we need Serial Spell? Is this really that crazy? Yeah, the extra. Let's take a look at the extra deck. I was gonna say. Alright, so people are making some good points on Twitch. They're saying Dragon Shrine. Hold on. Dragon Shrine's a good one. That sends a dragon monster from your deck to the graveyard. Then, if a monster in your graveyard is a dragon normal, you send another dragon. This might be a really good card for you. You send your red eyes, then that lets you play this back at 2, right? Just in case you had one in your hand. So then that adds another level 7 for the math, which is good. But you could send a dragon normal, so you just send red eyes, black dragon. Then you could send another dragon from your deck to your graveyard. So you could send Blaster or Redox or something. And then you could pretty much special summon them, or you could special summon any other dragon, huh? Like, I don't know if there's anyone else you'd want to send, because this guy activates on the field to the graveyard. But yeah, you can send 2 dragons from the graveyard here. That pretty much lets you use their graveyard effects. You banish 1 dragon. All you need to do is get any other dragon to the graveyard. Basically, you have a free level 7 this way. So that could be it too. I think you're right, set on this. Dragon Shrine's really good. That we should consider. Danger Nessie? I don't know. That's like really like lucky dependent. And I don't think we want to take that gamble. It's not a dragon either, so it's gonna throw off Spectral. And the Dragon Rulers. I would just leave that for now. Destrudo could be a good card. Destrudo. Because then it combos with any card on the field. You just get Destrudo out, and then Destrudo and the card on the field go into any Synchro 7. That's a good card. Because then you could play Called By. Oh, not Called By. Foolish. And then you've got Destrudo going into a Synchro 7 Dragon, which could be there's quite a bit of Dragon 7s here. Black Rose, it's kind of crazy. This guy, Ancient Fairy Dragon, lets you special summon a level 4 monster from your hand, which is really good, because you do have 2 normal summons you might want to do. So I could see that. Yeah, Shooting Riser lets you send a monster from your deck to the graveyard. Well, who would you send? You can send anyone from the deck to the graveyard. Interesting. So Shooter Riser is another possible thing, but you gotta... It has to be someone whose level is lower. So you gotta look at level 6 or lowers. I don't really think there's a good one for shooter. Biden. You go into... You go into Biden. Then you could target a fire dragon in your graveyard, special summon it. So that'd be like if Bruto comboed with no, he'd only have to combo with Blaster. But yeah, Tenpai gets you to a level 7 also for free. Funny enough, if you want to run a Tenpai engine, right? You just possibly run a Tenpai engine or something. It'd be like that. I don't know. Some of these engines could go hard. But yeah, so there's a lot to consider here. At its core, it's very interesting. And I do like the Galaxy Tomahawk line. I do like getting more level 7s out so you can get more flare medals involved in the situation. I did like the Soryuja Skull Dread play. A lot of it was very good and very unique. So, anyways, yeah, we did a lot of time on this deck. This one, I've got to work on this one more because Red Eyes. This is why nobody it's really hard to deck build, right? Because the math has to be spot on. We're like picking apart the math perfectly. And I'm still not feeling confident about this, though. Because let's look. We draw 5 sample cards here. I mean, you've got a 1-for-1 and a Draconic Warrior to set this guy up. So... I mean, I guess there's a way you get both of these guys out. Yeah, you get both of these guys out, and they become level 7 because he comes out with this guy, and this guy just discards a card to get rid of this guy, and they both search that. Okay. Here you have this Dragon Warrior. Get Black Metal Dragon, and you discard Dragon Ruler. Then this guy searches this. I don't know. These two go into Hieratic Seal. You banish both of them for this. And then, yeah, you go into a 7. And then, so now you've got Tomahawk with Hieratic Seal. Unicorn special summons itself for free. Unicorn adds Kashtira Birth. Then you banish the Unicorn on the field. Draw 2. Then Kashtira Birth. Special summons Unicorn back. And now you just drew 2 for free. So let's see what you draw here. So then you draw Black Metal. So you normal summon Black Metal. Special summon Destrudo. Go into this Fairy Dragon. So now you got another level 7. And then, because you did that, also Black Metal activates. And you actually got 3 level 7s now on the field with this hand. Yeah, this hand needs good. Yeah, you need the plant for Bramble needs a plant for burn. This is full combo. You banish the red guy. Get Burner. Burner discards Redox. Special summons this Dragon Ruler. And then this Dragon Ruler, well, you can just make him come out, go into this, get that, and you already got 2 7s. Yeah, you get 3 7s out with this one. Oh, this one, yeah, this one's definitely full combo. Just Spectral with any dragon, full combo. Plus you had Dragon Shrine. Yep. Don't even need this quick. That's cool though. Serial Spell would work really good with this too. So yeah, I think I'm actually kind of satisfied. Every line so far has been 2 level 7s. So yeah, that's actually a lot better than I thought. It's actually more underrated than I thought. So yeah, probably go with something like this. You got to make room though for a 7 somehow. I don't know which one you'd pick here. It would be IP or SP. Surely it might be one of them. Or do you need both burn, guys? You probably need one burn. And if he goes to the graveyard, he still is a dragon. So he's still a dragon effect monster. You could shuffle this guy back in with Dark Magician. I don't know. There's a way you could probably do that. You took out Slash. You ended up taking out Slash. All right. So yeah, I actually like that. Cause then you could take out Regenesis Warrior, take out Slash, put that back in like that. I just wanted to keep the if you really like Slash, I just wanted to keep them in. But yeah, all right. Then you can do that, and this is fine right here. Something like this. We could improve this more. I'm sure there's some better Dragon Ruler stuff, but yeah, I'm actually not becoming the best of guys out here now. Doctors. The doctor's been working for too long, so we're gonna have to probably call it here because I'm just getting tired. We've been at this since what, like 6? Yeah, so alright guys, we're gonna call the Deck Doctor stream now. Thank you for everyone that participated and helped us out. And we learned a lot here, guys. This was real fun stuff. And yeah, no, I will see you guys next time. I gotta eat some food. But yeah, thanks for we learned a lot here. We got a lot done. So real good stuff. Tune in next Wednesday for Deck Doctor, or Monday just for me to do some crazy stuff. Like on Monday I was doing Bramble, and I actually improved my Bramble deck real quick. If those of you that are interested, remember the Bramble deck that was having issues was this deck went on a really good, we got promoted twice with this deck, but we did see that issue of just having like a lot of normal summon issues. So I'm supplementing it now with the Bramble Gem Knight package, because Brilliant Fusion can send a light monster, which can send Spore to the graveyard, which also gives you an additional normal summon, which now it kind of solves the normal summon problem. We can normal summon as much as we want. Plus we get a lot more special summons, gives us a little bit more gas. So I think Bramble Gem Knight is working really good. I'm still working on that, but so yeah, come by next Wednesday for Deck Doctor, and next Monday to see me beat meta with stupid stuff or rogue stuff. I mean, it's not stupid, I'm just absolutely slaughtering them. I might probably whip out the what was it, the RB deck. That was a good one. There was some really good decks here. True King deck had a really good deck. I really liked his deck there. I might play with that for a little bit. I've got the Link deck here that I want to whip out for the Link event. I'm gonna probably use RB. Stands for like really bad butt whooping is what I'm gonna give them. So yeah, some good stuff. But anyways, I will see you guys next time. Peace out, everyone.